Conversations only you. You may believe the lies you sold them to yourself, but only time will tell the truth.
Mic off.
Well, you got him once, you had him twice. How do you still believe? Well, he held your hand, he told you lies, and you held on to the place. You held on to them so you can breathe. Justify your honest actions. Mind the heart you couldn't keep. Tell the story of reflection. Dry the tears you cannot weep. Well, you got him once, you had him twice. How do you still believe? And he held your hand, he told you lies, and you held on to the place. You held on to them so you can breathe. So you can Don't ask me, don't tell me, don't tell me anything. Got him once, you had him twice. How do you still believe? Well, he held your hand, he told you lies, you held on to the place. You held on to the soul, so you can breathe.
Mic on.
What's going on, people? I'm having to use my headset to do this because we're gonna be doing I guess you could say a small league cast. I'm trying. I put this stream together like spur of the moment because I commented on a video from this guy who calls himself Carthew's Dojo. Now, I want to state for the record, I don't have a problem with the dude. It's not like I'm going after him because I got some kind of beef, because that's not what this is. Matter of fact, he just jumped in the chat. What's up, Carthew? Listen, this is not beef. I'm not going to insult you, call your names, none of the typical stuff that I do to fanboys, which I am well known for. But what I am going to do is I'm going to explain to yourself and all the other people who do Dragon Ball content, I'm going to explain to you why people like me call it clickbait. One of the many tactics that you guys use in order to absolve yourselves of any kind of connection to what you say on these videos is very simple. I'm going to read the title of your video. Dude, listen. I don't go to other people's Discords. This is how I do business. Okay? You telling me to call you and have a convo, that's not how I do business. Okay? Everyone who knows me, Blackscape and all your other friends, they know. When I do stuff, I do it in the public atmosphere so everybody can see and hear what I said. So there's no mistake. I don't want anybody to go back and say I said something that I didn't say. That's why I always do it live. I'm not one of these people that like debating. Now, if you want to come in the Discord and get on this line and talk with me, you're more than welcome to. Well, listen, click on the link. J Cloud, give him the link, brother. He can get on here. It still ain't gonna stop me from saying what I gotta say. I'll wait. I'm gonna explain exactly what I mean by you guys are clickbaiting. There's the link. You can come on down. I have no problem explaining it to you whether you're in the chat or on the line. Don't matter to me. But you're not the only person who does this. It's most, if not all, of you Dragon Ball guys. You all do this. It is the best tactic that you guys have to keep y'all life support systems going. He gonna write that shit in the chat like I don't know that you can stream Discord. He must not know who I am. I stream Discord like it's nothing. Hang on a minute, let me unmute myself.
How you doing, bro?
I'm doing good. Now listen, I'm glad you're on the line. I'm glad you're on the line. Because I want you to understand, this is not an insult tour. I'm not going to insult you. I'm just going to explain a tactic that you, Blackscape, Geekdom, It's Anime Girl, all you Dragon Ball YouTubers, a tactic that you guys use to keep from having to own up to the titles that you write. Okay? That's exactly what I'm going to explain. You guys love using words like theory and shit like that. But you don't write your titles like it's a theory. You don't write them like it's just some thesis or some idea you came up with. You guys write them as if they're fact. Except for this one caveat. I'm going to read the title. You put Dragon Ball Super 2019 and you put that in all bold capital letters. And then you put announcement March 4th. And you put those in small letters. But here's the thing that you guys all do to keep from having to own up to the titles that you write. Y'all put question marks at the end of it. So that way when the shit doesn't come true, y'all can say, well, I did use a question mark. You know, y'all, that's the back door that y'all give y'allselves. That's the trap door that y'all give y'allselves. Now, if you don't believe me, go to all the other Dragon Ball YouTubers. And go look at they all do it. That's fine.
Can I give you a counter?
Yeah, go for it.
Alright, so your last video before this live stream is titled Dragon Ball Super is back for 2019, LOL. Is your LOL your back door?
No, I was
that's clickbait.
No, I was completely making fun of it, and everybody knows it. That's what LOL means.
That's great. That's great. They know that by watching the video, but someone who sees that title could click that and think, oh, Dragon Ball Super is...
They know that by looking at the thumbnail, too, if you look at the thumbnail.
Okay, it says, we promise in it. The LOL doesn't... The LOL is just the same case as the question mark.
No,
what you're not seeing is you're giving yourself benefit of the doubt.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. You want to know why I'm not? Because I have a reputation as being the only person in all of your community who's honest about Dragon Ball. The only one. And
How am I not honest? Let's hear it.
Well, because look at your title.
I said look at your title, and your title is equally as invalid.
No, it's not.
You have an LOL at the end, which is your scapegoat, which is the same as saying I'm using a scapegoat.
A question mark leaves tons of openings. A LOL, everybody know what LOL is. They know I'm just.
I just want to know what the question mark leaves openings.
The question mark is Carthu, listen, you're not gonna overtalk me on my own show, okay?
I'm not. I'm just
Let's
stating
get
my
that
side.
straight. Number 2, a question mark is open-ended and it gives you a trap door. If you're right, you get to come on and make a video saying you're right. If you're wrong, you get to make a video coming on saying, well, I used a question mark. So you basically gave yourself a win-win by using the question mark. When I use the LOL, I'm completely making fun of Dragon Ball, Fanboys, and the show. And if you look at any of my channels and any of my Dragon Ball videos, everyone knows. Geekdom, Blackscape, Prince Vegeta, Rhymestyle, all those dudes who come to my channels, they all know. I routinely make fun of Dragon Ball and its fans. I've never once been serious about it. So they know when they see LOL on my channel that I'm joking. It's just like on my other channel, I put up a video saying Dragon Ball Super's returning and I got a voice actor to prove it. And when you click on the video, it's Osama bin Laden talking on a microphone. And you want to know why it's not clickbait? It's because they know what I do. They know what I do.
Okay, so I would say my fans know what I do and know that when I put a question mark in the title, it's speculation.
A question
So
mark
my
is
fans
open-ended, Carthu.
Yes, which is why I use a question mark and not a definitive statement.
But when you
The
write...
point of it being open-ended is that it is an open-ended speculation. So how else am I supposed to phrase that for you? Please, elaborate.
But it's not open-ended because Toei hasn't made a single announcement on anything. They haven't said a word. So whenever you guys, and not just you, all of you guys, make these It's Coming Back videos, or whatever the hell you name them, you're all just doing it because it's life support for your channels.
If it was life support, it'd be a 10-minute video with actual good watch time.
Hey, why don't you redo the title and say,
you want me to put speculation as the word in the title? I will. I don't care.
Well, that would be way better than using a question mark. Speculation.
That's fine. My fans know this. You came to my channel I came to your channel and did not know your content. But listen.
And I called it what it is.
I didn't know your content, but I could see that first video on your channel, seeing the LOL there, and still not quite understanding why there's an LOL, but he's saying we're very... So I'm not understanding your content from the perspective of an outsider.
Well,
you're coming to my content and... I don't understand your content from the perspective of an outsider. Your out, as you said, is because people know who you are and what your content is.
Well, that's because all of my channels and all of my Dragon Ball videos are the same thing. I have built up my reputation in, I guess, what's left of the anime community, bashing the shit out of Dragon Ball and its fanboys. I have a ton of videos. Who do you think came up with the term Dragon Jizz? Who do you think came up with plot shielding? I'm the guy.
I've never heard the first one, to be honest.
Yeah,
but...
I'm the guy who started all that. There are legions of people on here who copy shit they heard on my channel. I'm sure you heard this theory. The theory about Goku and Vegeta losing their powers tomorrow. Guess who's the first video to make that? The first person to make that video? It was me. And you can even ask Blackscape. I know you're friends with him. Because he copied it off my channel too. Listen,
okay, that's cool.
Listen, I was watching Dragon Ball before you were born. So I'm more than qualified to talk about it. But the reason why I do what I do, the reason why I roast it and roast the fans of it, is because this stuff we have now is not Dragon Ball. This is all fan service now. Real Dragon Ball ended at Z. This stuff we have now is for your...
Well, I would say real Dragon Ball ended at the end of the original Dragon Ball 520 chapters of the manga, but,
you can say that too. But I'm just talking about...
Z is full of filler that's contradictory.
Yeah, I'm talking for the sake of the anime. And guess what? Just because Z is full of filler, that don't mean nothing. Bleach is full of filler. Naruto is full of filler.
I think Naruto is bad because of its filler.
No, I mean, but
in the manga is
that's a generational difference because younger people younger people hate filler. Older people don't give a shit about it. So it's a generational difference.
It's good filler. So I like the Otherworld tournament. I think it's good filler, but I don't think Garlic Jr. is good. And I don't think the build-up of Gohan's character growth before the Saiyan saga is good filler because it goes against what Toriyama had actually happen in the Saiyan saga. He doesn't grow over his training.
Who gives a damn? Who cares if Toriyama, if it's different than what he originally wanted to do? That old man
Well,
can't make.
Toei has to contradict themselves.
That old man can't make up his mind on anything. So I don't care.
He was
what
a young
he
man
fucking
back
does.
then, but okay.
It don't matter what he does. He changes shit every 5 minutes. He's doing some different shit. No one gives a fuck anymore. I mean, let's just be real.
I don't even like Dragon Ball Super that much, right? I like talking about the series. I don't like the actual like show as much as I say like Z or Ball. I think Dragon Ball as a series is, but you know that's not doesn't have anything to do with our conversation, whether you like the show or not.
Well, you the one brought that caveat in, not me.
No, you did actually. You said how everybody knows you as the guy who roasts Dragon Ball fans and stuff, and it's like, okay, everybody can know you, but I didn't, right?
Well,
so my only point in bringing that up.
Wait a minute. Wait,
I'm finished my point. I can't finish my point.
Well, dude, I got a headset on and you're screaming. First of all.
Oh, my mic is just a powerful mic. I'll push it back.
Yeah, I mean, I have a Blue Yeti, but I'm not using it because I'm using my headset. I mean, I could use that, and then you would understand how my ears are feeling right now.
No, you're fine.
That's what I was trying to. I don't care about you making your point, but you got to keep in mind I'm wearing a headset, and it fucking hurts my ears.
I apologize. So listen, I'm saying my fans, right, the nearly 8,000 people that subscribe to me, right, have a fairly good idea of what I mean when I put a question mark in, and it's my speculation videos. They know that, right? This is why your comment was one out of many that said the clickbait thing, because it wasn't really something that my fans think of when they think of me putting a question mark in a title. I'm just discussing news. I put the 2 tweets in the thumbnail, right? So that way I'm not putting some fan art bullshit of a new series, a new logo, something like that. I'm trying to show you this is what I'm going to be discussing today, right in the thumbnail. As for Dragon Ball Super 2 actually existing, like I said to you in a reply comment, my good friend Anime AJ, he is very much in touch with many key animators on Dragon Ball and in Toei, as well as staff in the background. Dude, you don't believe that? That's hysterical.
No, listen.
Geekdom has people you
Wait a second. Wait a second. You've been talking really loud and really long. Hang on a second. First of all, Geekdom is in this server. Second, I get all kinds of behind the scenes shit from him. Okay? Third, all of you guys quote Anime AJ like he's Dragon Ball Jesus. Y'all all quote this guy. I can't count how many times he's been wrong. I have literally made videos on the amount of times he's been wrong about shit, and you guys keep quoting him anyway. And third,
what was he wrong about?
Dude, go watch the videos. I'm not going back through all that. Go watch them.
Okay, I'm not going to watch the videos.
Since you're unfamiliar with my content, go watch the videos, and you'll hear everything I said. Because, see, you're one of these guys, these little young dudes who like debating every single absolute word that comes out of someone's mouth. I'm one of these people that cut to the chase. But if you really want to hear what I said about Anime AJ, there's plenty of videos on it. The guy is not fucking the Messiah. He doesn't know everything. Geekdom came in here and said the same shit to us. And as far as I'm concerned, Geekdom is on that same fucking echelon with him as far as knowing shit. And he said the same shit. We all in this server and in the League of Darkness have never once disputed whether Dragon Ball Super is returning. I've never said it's not coming back. All we're saying is guys like yourself need to stop quoting dates and times because you don't fucking know. I said the same thing to Blackscape. I said the same thing to Call Me Arge. I sadd the same thing to Opie Senpai. Stop quoting dates and times because you don't know.
3-minute video. Did you watch the video?
Nope.
Oh, okay, that's amazing. So literally,
wait a minute. No. You don't get to do that. Because you just said the same thing about my content. You didn't watch any of mine. So you don't get to make that little snarky remark if I didn't watch yours.
I didn't comment on a video of yours without watching it. That's all I'm saying.
Dude, I called the title. I didn't call your video clickbait. I called the title clickbait.
All right, so can I tell you what happened in the video? Because I'm not going to be a baby and tell you to go watch. So, listen.
Wait a minute. Listen, dude. Hold up a minute. Hold up a minute. Listen, you can stop the little insults, okay, dude? You don't have to keep making the little insults in there, all right? You can say what you got to say without the insults. I haven't insulted you one time, so cut that bullshit out. That's all I'm asking. Stop with the little snarky remarks, okay? Because whether you like it or not, I know more about Dragon Ball. I've forgotten more about Dragon Ball than you know right now. So let's not pretend like you're just this uppity guy who knows everything, okay? My 12-year-old knows more than you. So stop with the disrespect shit, dude. I have not said one disrespectful word to you. So can you please stop that shit? This is my last time asking. Okay? You don't have to disrespect me to make your point. I know some of your little fucking fans done came over so they can watch this. But you don't got to put on the show for them. I simply asked you to fucking stop giving dates and times for shit you don't know. Okay? Now I'm going to unmute your mic. If you got to disrespect me, then go ahead and just leave. Simple as that.
All right, so now that we're done muting each other, I apologize. Just how I speak. I speak to my friends jokingly like that too, and people that I discuss with, right? Anybody in this chat who watches me has watched me discuss things, right? Since it's not a debate.
Well, we both established that we don't watch each other's content.
That's fine. So I won't do it anymore. That's what I'm saying. So anyway, you got the date in the title, right? Which is the thing that has the question mark next to it. Because as far as I know from people I've spoken to at Toei, Kamehacon, people who have some slight insider knowledge, Dragon Ball Super 2 is almost definitively happening. And you even said that you don't even deny that. The reason the speculatory thing, and like I said, I'll even put speculation in the title if that'll make you happy.
I don't really care.
The date. The reason the speculatory thing is the date is because the two tweets, right? The two tweets one has a Dragon Ball that's 3-star, one has the 4-star. That's all. And I said, well, it could be either March 3rd or April 4th that they're trying to get us excited for, which means that could be a date that we could expect an announcement on. I'm saying March 4th because March 4th is the closer date to today when they have
So I got a question.
Made these tweets. Yeah, go ahead.
I
made it speculation, and it's completely defined.
Well, listen. You don't have to change the title of your video. I don't give a crap.
That's fine.
But here's a question for you. What happens on the 4th when your speculation is something like, I don't know,
just like everything just like every video I've ever made. Just
dude,
like every
wait a second. You just completely sawed me in half and then let me finish talking.
I was going to answer your question.
But I wasn't finished asking it. Like I said in the comment section of your video, are you Professor X? Now you can answer my questions before I'm done with them. Listen, man. All I'm saying is, when the 4th comes and they announce something like a DVD collection or a Blu-ray collection or some crap like that we've all heard the speculation about, if that turns out to be your big announcement, then what was the point of capitalizing all that crap in your video, if not to get people to click on it? Because we've all heard the stories too, that they're finna revamp all the Dragon Ball movies in the Blu-ray. What if that's just a big announcement? Some stupid movies that we've all seen already.
So I even say that in the video, and if you want to say that titles and thumbnails are made to be clicked on, then you'd be right. All thumbnails and titles are made to be clicked on. Clickbait inherently implies that I'm lying by those things and giving you a false product behind the curtain. So when they click on my video, which has a question mark in the title, speculatory in nature, and again, I could put the word, it wouldn't make much of a difference to the people who watch me. That speculatory nature, right, is presented in the video as speculation.
Hang on just a second.
Yep.
Listen, to all you little guys coming over from his channel to call me names and talk about my wife and kids and shit.
Hey, listen, don't call them names.
Listen, hold on a minute.
Right now, don't call them names and shit.
Hold on.
Out of here if you're gonna be weasel.
Yeah, listen, guys. Me and Carthu don't have a problem. This is a genuine debate. I don't have a beef or an issue with him at all. So all the people who talking shit about my wife and kids and all that, go fuck yourself. First of all. Second of all,
I agree. Go fuck yourself.
that shit ain't cool. Look, and second, all you people saying, oh, your channel's shitty, it only has this. I have 6 channels, and all of them, except for one, are over 1,000 subs. And all of them are monetized. Okay? I would have a big channel like his if my shit wasn't so spread out. Okay? And my biggest channel is at 5,000 subs. So it's not like I'm some kind of scrub who don't know what the fuck he doing. Okay? Oh, and let's keep in mind, When I was in another sector of YouTube, I had 2 channels over 10,000. And my first time in anime, I had a channel over 8,000. So all this worrying about who has the most subs routine, listen, Carthu has a bigger channel than me. That's great. His content for the most part is good. I only took issue with this one title. I love the video that he did about his anime girl. It's one of the best videos I've seen on YouTube. So I don't want y'all to misunderstand.
Hey, yo, good fucking video.
Yeah, this is not a beef issue. So y'all can tamp down the fuck this guy anger, because I'm not mad and he's not mad. For fuck's sake, people, it's just a damn debate.
Yeah, that's why I'm banning people insulting like Carthu in the comment section too. It's like,
yeah, don't insult Carthu because he didn't do shit wrong. I fucking said something on his channel. He came like a man to respond. Most motherfuckers don't even come. So he gets a lot of props for showing up, like I said. And I'm still going to watch his videos because I'm not mad at the brother. So if y'all don't like it, or if you want some beef to start, like my mom used to always say, if you got beef, eat a pork chop. Simple as that.
So yeah, let's get back into the topic.
Yeah, go ahead and finish what you were saying.
When I make a video, right, that's speculatory in nature and theoretical in nature, I go back after the time has passed, the allotted time, right, when this thing has been disproven. I'll make an update pin because that's the best I can really do.
Okay.
And it'll say in the title "updated" below, and then that'll be it. So
all right, well, I'm gonna tell you what. I didn't watch the whole video. I watched maybe a minute of it. And then I was on the VC with the fellas at the same time. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back and watch the video. And if I'm wrong, everybody will tell you. Now, I'll come on and do a video and say, hey, my bad. I was wrong. Like, that's one of the things that I'm good at. If I fucked up, if you talk about whatever your title is, if you describing it in the video, then I agree it's not clickbait. The only reason I called it out, though, is because, like I said, even someone that you went after, it's Anime Girl. That tactic of adding a question mark on there is the escape hatch. And it's not just you. Like I said, if you happen upon my Mad Black Entertainment channel, you'll see what I'm talking about. I don't just call out random people. I call out everybody that does that. Even people who don't do anime. Like, it ain't just restricted to anime people. Because there are a lot of assholes in other parts of YouTube who will say some shit and then they'll throw a question mark on there. And then when it's time to own up to it, they'll use that question mark as they parachute. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so in the case of It's Anime Girl, the biggest issue I found with her content was more so that it actually didn't present itself as speculatory. A lot of her videos actually, even if they ended in question marks, would have parentheses right afterwards saying with proof. And things like that, basically making definitive claims, right? Where innately, like you said, a question mark is inherently open-ended. So what you're really, what that real distinction there to me is the open-endedness of a title versus the, directly, extremely speculatory title that is only, martyred with proof and 100% and confirmed in the title and stuff like that.
Well, also you put an exclamation point in there too. And
true. I think because as far as I know, Dragon Ball Super 2 is a thing that's happening.
I got sources too that say, yeah, it's coming back, but it's gonna be more along the lines of October, November, and it's not even going to be called Super anymore. They're changing the name and everything.
That's fine. Yeah, that's why I put Dragon Ball Super 2019. It would just be a change of the title. It would be Dragon Ball 2019. It would still be 2019. That'd be the thing in the title. Like
I told Geekdom, me and Geekdom had this conversation all the time. I hope it comes back just for the sake of roasting it. Because if it's not good, I'm going to tear it to pieces like I did Super's. Super was horrible. And Heroes is the only thing I think that's worse than Super. So I hope it comes back. I hope you guys are right. My only beef with Dragon Ball YouTubers as a whole is like Opie Senpai. He came to my stream one day and I told him, I said, dude, you made a fucking Dragon Ball video. You put he did worse than you. He actually put exact dates. Like said
release date.
Yes, no one can know that because no one has announced that. He actually done that. And I said, dude, you cannot write actual dates in the title and then when you watch the video, he don't even mention the actual dates that he said in the title. And I said, dude, you can't do that. Like, unless you work at Toei, how the fuck can you make that? You know, that and that's the kind of stuff that I'm just completely fed up with. That's part of the reason why I just stopped with Dragon Ball content as a whole. This channel we're on is one of my smallest, and I use it for anime because I don't want anime on my other channels. That's the whole reason why this channel even exists. That's why, like, if we were on my other channel, there'd be 200 people watching us, or maybe more. But I picked this one because this is my anime channel. Because I really don't care for anime anymore. So I just kind of cornered it off a little bit. So yeah, you won't hear much from me on the anime front. Because that's not what I do. I'm a commentary channel for the most part.
Sure. So, yeah, when it comes to Dragon Ball Super 2, even if let's say the other sources are true and it's still 2019, right? And it's not called Super. The whole, and again, you could say clickbait, but again, I do discuss the topic in the video. The whole date issue for me, right? I'm not trying to make a definitive claim about an announcement. I'm not making a definitive claim about a release date for sure. All I'm saying is, based on the two tweets that happened simultaneously from Toei and Funimation, it seems like they are definitely announcing something on either 4-3 or 3-4, based on the two Dragon Balls being different. Why not use the iconic 4-star for both tweets type of thing? And using that, it's just a bit of speculation. It's just a bit of good. It's not really intended to be some crazy monetary cash grab. If anything, what if videos do way better than that?
Actually, the only thing that's doing the only thing that's really doing good right now is all that fan trash that I don't know how it gets views, but it does. But that's,
the Mastar stuff.
Yeah, no, the what's the name of that shit?
Dragon Ball After.
Yeah, that
Dragon
trash.
Ball EX,
yeah, that stuff. That's where all the views are at right now.
The fan manga.
Hey, hold on a second, guys. Hold on, guys. I gotta address my chat. Hey, guys, hit the like button first of all, and second, to all the people hitting the dislike button, thank you for your engagement. You guys, I can tell a lot of y'all are new to my style of YouTube. That algorithm and that computer treats it all the same as engagement. So go to town on the dislike button. It don't bother me one bit.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know that.
Yeah, they don't like. I know the whole algorithm back to front. So hitting the dislike button is still helping my channel.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
And this is a shitty channel compared to my other ones. So if y'all want to help me grow this one, hey, be my guest.
Yeah. So like I said though, if I want to get something that gets views, comparatively to the videos that I've done that have gotten a lot of views, explaining the ending of Dragon Ball Super Broly, or at least the significance of it.
Yeah.
Where Goku calls himself Kakarot for the very first time, which a lot of people seem to not realize is important because he's actually denied that name and his Saiyan heritage for all these years. You have some of my What If videos actually really took off the ground. The It's Anime Girl video took off. And my 5th video ever actually went viral. That was a theory for Dragon Ball Super that I later, like I told you, I update the title and the comments to reflect that it's now false.
You talking about the Grand Priest one?
Yeah. That one actually has a good amount of substance behind the credibility of the idea. It just happens that Toei, or I should say Toriyama, forgot that he said that angels go dormant after their gods of destruction die.
Yeah.
He completely forgot that point, which is why I was thinking, well, this angel's not dormant right now, and his god of destruction just got destroyed.
Right.
And that must be a thing. Yeah, which is the only reason that video exists.
Dude, listen, man, we around here, we do. I have a channel called A League of Darkness where we do group discussions on this kind of stuff, and we don't always tear Dragon Ball apart. Like, I actually did a review on the Broly movie. And that's one of the few things that I've actually liked about Dragon Ball in recent memory. Broly was a good movie. Now it wasn't. It wasn't the jizz soaking that some of these fanboys gave it, but it was good. Like, I had to tamp some people down because some guys were like, it's like they were watching Pornhub or something. It was really bad, But yeah, I gave it a good review because if something's good, it's good. It's simple as that. Now there are certain things in Super that I even made a video saying 10 things I liked about Super. That was the hardest video I ever had to make, by the way. Like, I had to, like, really struggle on that video. But I managed to find 10 things in Super I like. Like, everybody gets the impression that I just hate Dragon Ball, blah, blah, blah. I'm really hard on anime as a whole. Like, these guys will tell you. I'm hard on anime, and I'm hard on the people who do reviews and shit on it. But, you know, I can say, honestly, I actually like your content, and you seem like a cool dude. So, you know, if I you know, I'm gonna go back and watch your whole video back to front, and I'll do an update and be like, hey, look, man, dude's cool. He didn't clickbait. Like, I'll do that with no problem.
So, like, another thing that we probably agree on then, too, I made a video not too long ago, too, actually hard criticizing the tournament, and it's especially its writing.
Oh, man.
Because I'll give you the basic premise. I'll give you the basic premise. You have Jiren, right, who's the guy who's not supposed to trust anybody, and Goku, who's the guy. I'm sorry, who's the guy who's supposed to trust people, right, and supposed to be the trusting one.
Yeah.
And Jiren seeks pure strength, and Goku seeks trust. Well, Goku literally leaves his friends and family and everything to go get pure strength for himself. So that's the lifestyle he actually lives, regardless of what he says in the show.
That's true.
And Jiren works on a goddamn team to protect the universe. So he doesn't trust anybody he works with. This man is going around and he's like, Topo, you need to fuck off.
I mean, listen, I'm gonna tell you my biggest complaint about the whole Tournament of Power. My biggest complaint is at the end of it, when they beat Jiren with the power of friendship. Like, I was like, what are we watching, an episode of Pokemon? This is bullshit.
Well, to be fair, Jiren was heavily weakened by that point after getting pounded by Ultra Instinct.
But,
yeah, I see what you mean.
But this is what I say to that. Yes, he was weakened, but he was also in a powered up form that was way stronger than his normal level anyway. So let's say he was weakened, he was tired. But that new form he was in was still double his normal power. So in a weakened state...
Oh, more than that, yeah.
Yeah, in a weakened state, he should have just went back to, say, normal Jiren. And even if he went back to normal Jiren, a Goku who couldn't transform anymore and a Frieza who couldn't transform anymore shouldn't have even been a match for him.
100%.
Yeah,
I'm not saying it's not a BS plot wank ending. Yeah.
Yeah, like it was just dumb. Like, and I know why they did it, because 17 was everybody's baby, everybody's darling, so they wanted to give him the win. I get it.
Hey, listen, you can't deny it though. I actually started liking 17 from Super, and I never really cared for 17. I actually started liking the way he acts and stuff.
Listen, I like 17 in Dragon Ball Super more than the only thing I like better is when he fought Piccolo in Dragon Ball Z. That's one of the greatest fights ever.
It's a great fight. Yeah, it's one of the greatest fights. 100%.
I think that they did 17's character better than they did 18. I just put it that way. I just some of the stuff he did in the Tournament of Power, it seemed like they didn't know how to power scale him. Like, one minute he's toe to toe with Jiren, the next minute, you know, he's having trouble with some cat girl. Yeah. It's like they need to make up their mind.
You can say he's stronger than Gohan.
Exactly, pretty much. That was my thing with 17. That was my only real problem. And then the Grand Priest pissed me off. You know all and see all and all this, but you couldn't tell that this dude was hiding under some rocks for the whole tournament. Like, you come on, the Grand Priest. You didn't know.
Well, we actually don't know that he can see all and knows all and stuff. Actually, no one in Dragon Ball other than Toribot would be omnipotent as far as.
The reason why I said he knows all and sees all, because before the tournament, he was showing Zeno everything that all the teams were doing to prepare. He was literally...
Oh, yeah. Even Whis has some sort of that power where Whis could actually show figments of the past.
I know.
Like Goku turning Super Saiyan and stuff. But he had to actually know about what he was looking for and look for that information, as far as we know. It's not that they have precognition or omniscience.
He can do that, but he can't see 17 under a rock.
Exactly.
Well, yeah. It also could have been the Grand Priest not wanting to hinder strategy. Well, because it isn't like Zeno pushed the button for 17 ever either.
Well, that's because the Grand Priest said that he self-destructed. But if the Grand Priest knew, if the Grand Priest, listen, that's a running joke around here. The no penalty thing. Like we just decided that was the Grand Priest's only fucking function in the tournament was just to look at Jiren and say no penalty. I mean, there were multiple times where he should have been disqualified.
Yeah, because they killed Frieza. I mean, Frost when he was about to shoot a beam at Frieza, but when Jiren shot a beam at the whole stage, they didn't do nothing.
Oh, I got some serious.
Well, that's because it's not interference, right? It's outerference.
Yeah,
so he's interfering externally. He's allowed to kill people who aren't in the tournament. He's just not allowed to kill people who are in. I wouldn't call it.
But that wasn't stated at all. At all. Nowhere in the manga or in the anime was it stated that it's okay to shoot people sitting in the stands.
Well, I don't think it has to be stated that way. I think it has to be stated that
actually it does.
Personally, it does. I'm just saying personally, I would see the rule saying you can't kill other fighters in the arena being different from you can't kill other fighters in general.
I didn't hear anybody mention anything about interference from the stands until he got rid of Frost. And then they start repeating it after that. But before he got rid of Frost, no one mentioned interference because here's some interference. When Goku formed the Spirit Bomb, all the people sitting in the stands gave him energy. That's interference, which means that the Universe 7 should have been disqualified. They all gave energy. So you can give you can give energy from the stands, but you can't give an energy blast from the stands. See, that doesn't disagree. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Like it's a whole lot of inconsistent stuff like that.
I think the Tournament of Power was the worst arc in any Dragon Ball franchise.
No, I think the only thing No, it's only one thing worse. The Trunks Spirit Sword.
Oh yeah.
Well, the Trunks Spirit Sword is
rosters instead of a battle royale. They should have just done rosters like they do in the World Tournament.
No, what they should have done is they should have just made killing legal because they were going to erase them anyway. So you should have just made it where you can just smoke people.
They probably didn't do that because Zeno was hoping that the final wish would be to revive the universes. So they wanted to erase people themselves.
Yeah. The guy that can do all that he can do. But he couldn't even see two mortals fighting because they were moving too fast. Like that whole listen, Zeno is the embodiment. He is the embodiment of fanboys. I think that character was created just to troll fanboys. Because all he ever did was say, "Yay! Wow! Amazing!" That's all he ever did.
He's also the embodiment of a classic Toriyama powerful character. Toriyama has stated on multiple occasions he doesn't like making powerful characters big and intimidating. He likes to make them small and
stupid. Stupid.
Well, even taking Frieza, he goes from this menacing second and third form and goes to this slim, short.
Well, I think Frieza and Beerus got it the worst during that whole thing. They completely ruined Beerus. Like his character, from what he was to what he is now, is a complete waste. And they basically turned Frieza into a good guy. And they tried to fix it with the Broly movie. I
don't like what they do with Frieza, but I like Beerus. So what do you have an issue with?
Because Beerus was intimidating. Like if he said anything, everybody just froze. Everybody look how Vegeta was acting when he told Vegeta to go get the Dragon Balls. He was saluting and he flew off and got all the balls faster than anybody ever did, without protest. Now when Beerus says something, Bulma's back talking him. Piccolo back talks him.
Well, Goku's been back talking him since he came on the planet, but yeah.
Yeah, like they all back talk him now. They don't care about his position as a destroyer. They treat it like it don't matter. You know, they show Whis more respect than they show Beerus.
Not only that, the whole direction of Super, like when it started, it was about Goku and Vegeta, working together and eventually surpassing. Now they surpassed him. What's the point of him being there?
There ain't no point.
They haven't fully surpassed him yet, actually. Goku surpassed him for a brief moment in the Tournament of Power, but it's been stated that he's not above him anymore.
Well, that's because they had to use an ass pull maneuver to take away Ultra Instinct because they realized that they made Goku and Vegeta too strong.
I'm gonna say right now, Kaioken and Blue Evolution not being in the movie is dumb. But Ultra Instinct being taken away, I actually like, because it's the first time Goku just didn't get something because it was an ass pull. Technically, Super Saiyan is, for all intents and purposes, an ass pull. even though it has build-up, it's still an ass pull. It's not like he trained to get that form.
Actually,
Ultra Instinct has been built up since
Wait
ROF.
a minute.
Go ahead.
He didn't exactly train to get it, but in Dragon Ball Z, all the training that Goku did in the spaceship on his way to Namek, they don't do that anymore in Super. They don't train like that anymore. Like, listen, Dragon Ball Z, a lot of the filler people complain about is training montages. It's like watching a Rocky movie because there's so much training going. And all the
I like the training montage.
all the off-screen shit in Super is what killed it for me too. Frieza gets this new form off-screen. Piccolo gets killed and revived off-screen. Like everything's done off-screen now, and that's part of what I didn't like
Trunks'
about
new form was on screen, actually, guys.
Yeah, that was one of the biggest ass pulls in Dragon Ball.
Yeah, I agree. I still would say Super Saiyan is still an ass pull. You have to. It never was like stated that the training Goku did is what made him able to get a Super Saiyan.
Well, I don't think Super Saiyan is an ass pull because the legend of the Super Saiyan has always been there since the beginning.
It only had the beginning of the Saiyan, not even the Saiyan saga, like the beginning of the Namek saga. It's not the beginning, and actually, the legend of Ultra Instinct had been around since ROF, which is 3 arcs prior to the Tournament of Power when he actually gets it. And then he doesn't just get to keep it because he was put in a stressful situation. He actually has to go back and keep training with it and earn that form.
Guys, hit the like button, please, guys. I got somebody spamming the dislike button, so let's counteract that with some likes.
I'll say it's not an ass pull because the thing is, like this transformation in Z, they had a backstory which made the transformation good. But when it's Super, there is no backstory. They just transform it and it's not explained. Like
which one?
Trunks, like you can't explain Rage, Super Saiyan Rage.
That's fine. Okay, which other ones?
Wait a minute. There's a few of them. First things first, I'm not even going to mention KO because we know why KO was created.
Okay, fine.
Caulifla, she just instantly jumps to Super Saiyan 2. No training, no nothing, no explanation. Kaba instantly jumps to Super Saiyan 2. Vegeta gets this blue evolution just because he wants to keep a promise to a Saiyan he only met twice. Instead of, like, I don't know, wanting to make sure his family doesn't die. That sounds like a better reason. That sounds like a better reason to gain a new form. I don't want my universe to blow up. But instead it's, I gotta keep my promise to this dude I just met. That's really stupid. And then Trunks, his form is the biggest ass pull of them all. Because there is nothing whatsoever explaining how you get a Super Saiyan transformation that's on par with Super Saiyan Blue and Super Saiyan Rose with no explanation.
The blue stuff around, like, what is that? People only have theories like, well, maybe because he's a hybrid, a half thing. But
I agree with all those. I thought you guys were going to talk about like the main character form.
Oh no. When we say this is the thing. When you've watched Z, okay?
Yeah.
In Dragon Ball Z, even when Gohan transformed to Super Saiyan 2 for the first time, there was a lot of build-up and backstory and explanation.
He has the most build-up, actually, of any form in Z. But you want to talk about an ass-pull form?
No.
How about Super Saiyan 3, guys?
Super Saiyan 3 is an ass-pull form, because it's some shit that Goku got off-screen, and he
didn't even use it in his fight against Vegeta that would have saved the world.
Exactly.
Right.
I listen, the only Super Saiyan 3 transformation I like is Gotenks. The Goku getting
and they're an ass pull too because they did it off screen.
Yes, Super Saiyan 3 is a complete ass pull. I totally agree.
I hate that form.
A lot of people hate that form.
Gotenks didn't do that off screen.
No, he did the training. He did the training.
He did the training for it off screen. Yeah, he said before Piccolo enters the time chamber that we're gonna make him wait.
Remember when Majin Buu comes to the lookout and basically Piccolo uses his telepathy to tell them to get in the time chamber and train. Because Boo's on the way. Well, they learned how to do Super Saiyan 3 in that time period that they don't show us. Like, I'm totally against not showing shit. I hate when they do that. But, in Z, most, if not all of those transformations had some kind of build-up and explanation behind them. Except for 3. 3 was just thrown in there. I think 3 was thrown in there because they just needed something new. Because Super Saiyan 2 had got boring at that point.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, you also have to remember the Cell arc is actually littered with transformation.
But I
You
like
have
now.
Super Saiyan grade 1, Super Saiyan grade
Grade
1
two.
Yeah.
starts, then
Yeah.
grade 2, then grade 3, then grade 4. And actually, someone in your chat, I didn't see the name, said that Super Saiyan 3 started the bullshit numbering system, but the numbering system was already bad because we had grades. Super
Yeah.
Saiyan 3 should be grade 6, technically, if we went by the old numbering system. Be thankful for Super Saiyan 3 for making it down to 3.
Well,
It would have been confusing.
I mean, I'm one of these people who I've said this from day one. I believe that Dragon Ball would have been better had they spent more time training the forms that they already have. I'm just sick of Super Saiyan hair dye. I'm just tired of it. I'm tired of blue and red and fucking pink. I'm just tired of it.
Well, personally, if I had my ideal for Super, they would be in Super Saiyan God the whole time because that's actually an interesting form to me.
Yeah, I personally don't. I just don't like it myself.
Fire aura, a thinner design that subverts our expectation of the bigger, badder, better look. It actually goes against these Dragon Ball norms that we've been coming to expect. You know, when you think of the next the next Super Saiyan form, you think of the longer hair, you think of more yellow, more muscle, less eyebrows.
I think transformation should just stop. Like that's why I'm excited about the moral arc because I think like everybody should have this form. It's like kind of similar to like the Kaioken, but they got their own exclusive form. Their hair don't have to change, but it's the aura that represents how powerful they are now, and they learn new techniques because I'm seeing like the same moves.
That's.
I hate to be the one to break it to you, but unfortunately, Moro takes all of their Genki, so they can't even power up in base.
Yeah.
When Moro does that, they won't even It doesn't even matter if they can't transform. They can't even use full powered base, let alone transform.
But that's what I like though.
But like when I made my video, saying that this would happen, I was actually rooting for it. And the reason why is because I think all these transformations need a reset. I think they really need a reset, and they need to come up with a better system. I'm just tired of it.
I would say it's Toei's fault that we're not in that universe. Toriyama actually said around the Battle of Gods time that he wanted Super Saiyan to be their only transformation. He said he wanted to actually get rid of the other two because they're just power-ups of Super Saiyan, and then to go back to realizing that Super Saiyan 1 was the best method.
Yeah, they're just multipliers, and to be honest with you, I mean, look how powerful Goku and Vegeta got in Super just training their base forms. So they can get, and the ultimate reason why I think that Blue and all this other crap don't matter, the Tournament of Power made those transformations obsolete. Look at how many people who didn't have God Ki that were kicking their asses. Look what Kale did to Goku. You know,
Kale did nothing to Goku. I hate to be the one to break it. Goku literally says he's suppressing himself during that fight. He said, I'll use a little bit more power for her. And he gets slammed around through all these rocks, thrown through debris, blasted. He comes out of all of that with not even a scratch on his clothes.
Yeah, but you can use Broly as an example.
Broly actually destroyed them with their clothes and stuff and like that. Yeah, 100%.
Well, no, wait a minute. No, Broly forced them to fuse. That's how much he kicked their ass. And that just proves my point. What's the point of having God Ki if somebody who doesn't have it can still kick your ass?
I'm actually kind of okay with that because the thing is, then we're locking off a wall, and all these characters who don't have God Ki, right, say are side characters, they are behind this barrier to get into the main cast again in the main lineup and get into the God Ki really is just regular ki held in the body as far as we can tell from the narrative.
No, what God Ki was an excuse to give him Ultra Instinct. That's what God Ki was.
No, Ultra Instinct doesn't use God Ki. They can sense him in Ultra Instinct.
They're not supposed to be able to sense him at all, but if you
they can sense him in any form that isn't blue.
Wait a minute. That's not true because
not true.
Listen, we all watched the Tournament of Power, and when Vegeta went to his evolution form, everybody sitting in the stands, Krillin, Tien, Master Roshi, Piccolo, all of them could feel his power levels. All of them could feel his power levels. And they shouldn't have been able to.
They forgot about it with Hit 2 and the Kaioken times 10.
And they
forget about it, sure, but Ultra Instinct has never been stated to have God Ki. Because it's just an evolution on
Well, it
base. It's
doesn't
not an
need to
evolution
be
on blue or an
stated,
evolution
yeah,
on
but it
black.
doesn't need to be stated.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't.
I would say it
that's
does.
common
state
sense.
No, it
No,
doesn't
it doesn't
need.
build off of God. It
But
doesn't build off of
wait a
God.
minute,
God's the only thing that has.
It doesn't
God.
need to be stated because it's a form. It's a form designed for the gods. It's something that they're trying to reach.
Exactly.
Goku reached the form that the gods are training to do. So that's something that requires God Key because it's something that Beerus and Champa and all those guys are still trying to learn how to do, and they're only learning it because they're gods. Simple as that. Like,
Well, using the manga, you would actually say that's not true.
yeah, but that's
you can't use the manga.
that's the magic M word. Like we have that debate all the time. Cause see, I can't stand Black Clover, and you want to know what I hear every day? Oh, but you'll love the manga. But we're talking about the anime. So I'm going by what I saw on the screen. I'm not one of these guys who can sit around and have 800 bookshelves full of a bunch of damn books. I know what I saw. I saw them being able to gauge power they shouldn't have been able to feel. And I saw Goku reach a form that everybody in that stand talked about as something the gods themselves couldn't do. And they talked about it as something that's the ultimate form for like Beerus and all these other jokers. I mean, maybe it's not stated, but I think it's something that requires God Key. And
Yeah, you could imply that it does, but I would say that it wouldn't be a definitive
But
thing. That's all I'm saying.
how do you explain Goku reaching a level that high without God Key?
Because you don't need God Key to reach a level that high. Jiren has no God Key. Broly has no God Key. Why do they need God Key to reach a level that high? Jiren actually beats Ultra Instinct at first until Goku gets like a trust wank bonus, if you remember correctly.
Goku got a lot of plot shielding. That's as simple as that.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, but he got his ass beat by Jiren, who got the awakened. Awakened Jiren beat the shit out of Ultra Instinct Goku. MUI mastered.
First of all, Ultra Instinct does have God Key.
Okay, prove it.
Right? That's no, because if come on, man, that's common sense. Like,
that's not common sense. That's not how common sense works.
Yeah, that's how common sense works.
Okay, explain how common sense works.
The gods and the angels are telling you that, hey, this is the form they want to reach, and the gods use God Key all the damn time. Guess what it requires? God freaking Key. Number 2.
Why is that a sequitur? That's not a non sequitur.
Hold up, bro. Hold up.
You're shotgunning me now.
Hold up. God Key is a barrier to regular Key. Because once you have God Key, anybody with just regular Key isn't supposed to touch you. So all this Gohan versus Super Saiyan Blue, Krillin pushing back Super Saiyan Blue Kamehameha, all that bullshit isn't supposed to happen. And number 2, you keep trying to use the manga. The manga is I
haven't used the manga, actually.
Hold up.
Once you said not to, I didn't.
All right,
you're shotgunning me. You can't give 3 points and not let me go after the point.
You talk fast, bro. Take your time. The manga is a different timeline from the anime. What happens in the manga is way different than what happened in the anime. So you can't even use the manga to define the anime. Like people were saying that, oh, God Key just means you have perfect control of Key. Yeah, it's still in the manga, but the manga is on a different timeline from the anime, so you can't even compare them.
Yeah, because the Tournament of Power battles, the Tournament of Power fights in the manga are totally different than the ones in anime.
Sure. So I was being shotgun there, so I'm trying to remember what you all your. Going from back to front, I didn't use the manga after you guys said you don't want to use it. I stopped. That was it. All I asked for was definitive proof. You gave a non sequitur with the gods of destruction thing. That's a non sequitur.
It is a non sequitur.
Well, I'm on Google reading it right now, and even these dweebs on here can't fucking figure it out. Like there are like 5 or 6.
I'm just saying.
Wait a minute. I'm saying I'm reading these articles right now, and like there are 5 or 10 on both sides. So one saying you need God Key, one saying you don't, one saying you need God. Like they're all over the place. So let's just mark this one down as nobody knows, cause like
that's what I was trying to say.
the so-called experts on Google are fucking arguing about it. Like I'm reading it right now, And like these guys who claim to be the experts and shit, even they are like, I'm reading some of their direct messages to each other. Yes, you need God key. No, you don't.
Yeah, because
So
I get what Matt is saying. He pretty much saying that if you have God key, that is like if you don't have God key, then you will never reach master instinct level. Like that's the barrier.
It's common sense. That's not nonsense.
Yeah, and so this is where my argument changes there to you, right?
Bro, I'm not debating. I'm just
no, of course, but I could still give a counter, right? You gave points.
yeah, go ahead, man. Go ahead. You got the floor.
The only time we see Goku and Vegeta too using God keys when they're in Super Saiyan God or Super Saiyan Blue. Never in their base forms. Goku, whenever he went Ultra Instinct, never came out of a God transformation. He just goes straight into it. I'm not saying that means necessarily he has no God key. I never said that. I'm just saying that there's evidence one way or the other.
Wait a second. Wait a second. When they revert back to their base forms, they still have God key within them. So just because
Beerus
they're not, Beerus stated that they still have God key within
Where
them.
did he state that?
When Goku went Super Saiyan God for the first time,
No.
it
He just had
disappeared.
the God's Ember. Like he still had the power of it. He didn't have God key.
No. That's not what Beerus said. Beerus said that you absorb the power within yourself. He said he took all that power in, so that means he absorbed
converted it to normal key. He converted it to normal key. I could prove that because there's literally in ROF the next when Goku and what?
Wait, what's the ROF?
Resurrection of F.
Oh, okay.
The next arc, right? When Goku and Vegeta arrive on the battlefield, Goku starts fighting Frieza, right? And everybody's sensing, wow, Goku's so strong, Frieza's so strong, And this is back when they actually were consistent with that stuff. The minute Goku turns blue, Krillin's like, I can't feel a thing. This is just like when he fought Beerus with the red hair. But he's different. Now he has blue. And Gohan actually tells him, hey, look, he's different. Now he has blue. And then we can't feel his ki. So this means he's using God ki now. So yeah, even after Battle of Gods, his base form is not using God ki. He has the power of a Super Saiyan God in his base form, but he's not using that power.
Here's the thing, though. Okay. Here's the thing. They could sense Goku's power, or whatever, when he was in Ultra Instinct. But you're forgetting something. When Goku and Vegeta powered up to fight Jiren, and Goku used the Kaioken, all of those guys in the stands could feel his energy. Same thing with Vegeta.
This is before they're inconsistent. Yeah.
No, but here's the thing. We got to go by the timeline. We can't just go back in time and say, well, they were consistent then, they're inconsistent now. We're going by the timeline. So during the time period we're talking about, everybody could feel everything. They could feel blue, they could feel red, and they could feel Ultra Instinct. That's the reason why the argument itself is a hard one to make. Because
that's what I'm saying. I think that you can't make a definitive claim that it uses God key. I never made a definitive claim.
I will agree that no one knows, and I'm basing that on what I'm reading. No one actually knows.
Yeah, that's what I agreed to.
And no one who knows, like Toriyama or anybody, has actually stated otherwise. Like, this is another thing I hate. I wish they would come out and explain some of this shit so these kinds of arguments didn't have to happen all the time.
Right.
God damn, like, if Toriyama just sat down for an interview just one time and just explained some of this unexplained crap, I would probably leave the guy alone.
I think he would make it more confusing because he forgets a lot.
Yes, he does.
I think he just forgot. Because Hit is the first person that could have sensed, like, God in the entire anime. I'm like, how the fuck is he tracking Goku? And he doesn't use the God key.
And Hit also proved that God key is useless, because look what he did to Vegeta.
Yeah.
Vegeta couldn't even see him, he was moving so fast. What's the point of being a god?
He literally skipped through time, yeah.
Okay, but listen, Goku could see him. Well, of course, because
Goku couldn't see him. Goku was just predicting where he went.
Well, to me, that's like Daredevil. Yeah, I can't see you, but I know where you're at. Listen.
He's predicting. That's a different
thing. They have to make
like a martial artist.
No, let's call that what it was. They always have to make Goku better than Vegeta. Vegeta's the whipping boy. Vegeta is the tune-up fight to the real fight. That's what he is.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the way I saw it. He's just a tune-up. But he picked Vegeta apart, okay, with no God key. So that's my point. Why have all these Super Saiyan hair dyes when guys like Hit come along and destroy you? What's the point of it when you could just train the base form and the Super Saiyan 1 and forget all that other crap. Just train yourself up because all the other Saiyans in Universe 6 are just training up their base forms, and they're hanging with Goku and Vegeta.
I think the power level, like, it was always questionable, but you know it was like, what the heck, a head scratcher when Frieza trained for 4 months and was on their level.
Yep, man. Not only listen, they beat Frieza with an ass pull because his stamina ran out. That's it.
Well, actually, they didn't beat him because of that. They beat him because of a different ass pull too, because of Whis' staff.
Well,
Frieza actually won originally, even without the stamina of his form.
The reason why I hate Whis so much. Whis has made so many things obsolete in Dragon Ball. He made the Dragon Balls completely obsolete when he revived Frieza. Like, you completely made those things useless. And all this turning back time bullshit, that right there was stupid. I wish that Beerus and Whis would go back to his planet and take a nap. Like, that, they need to get those two out of the story. And because that's like having an easy button walking around with you everywhere you go.
Well, Beerus never intervenes, though, so Beerus is fine. I think Whis is the problem, though.
Well, Beerus doesn't intervene because he don't need to, because Whis does it all.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying he chooses not to fight. Like, he could have gone to the future. He even says it. You know, I could go to the future and, you know, take care of the loss for you, but I'm not going to. That's not my time.
No, actually, the reason why he didn't do it is because he would have got erased by Zeno for doing it. It was against the rules. That's why he didn't do it.
Well, he actually says that he just didn't want to, but he also says, he also says at the end of the arc, that you should stop relying on the gods.
Wait a minute, him and Whis both gave long exposition about why they can't go deal with Zamasu, and he didn't.
It was actually exposition to say why Trunks would be doing something illegal, but
Beerus specifically said it was against the rules. And Whis did too.
Yeah, because he was talking to Trunks, because they didn't believe that humans can make time machines. That's how it started, because we said, I didn't know humans can make time machines. Beerus like, that's freaking
No. I'm talking after that, when Beerus was saying that he could get rid of Zamasu like it was nothing, but he can't. Because they're not allowed to time travel. Only Kais are alive.
I'm remembering when he destroyed Zamas in the present timeline.
We're talking about...
Then he goes back to Earth, and then he says... Then he goes, wait a minute. Then he goes back to Earth.
Hey, I'm talking about when he said only Supreme Kais are allowed to use the time rings. That's what I'm talking about. He said that. He said they're the only ones allowed to use the time rings. That's what was preventing him from going and taking care of Zamasu. He clearly states it, man. He can't use a time ring. He's not allowed.
Yeah,
go watch it again. Go watch it again.
But you're not listening to me. I listen to you. I know what you were talking about then.
Damn, what happened?
By Trunks and Goku and them to come with them to the future when he thought he actually killed Zamas, right? In the present timeline, and that would affect the future. Trunks is like, I'm not too sure about that. Can you just come to make sure? And he's like, no, I am sure.
Hey, hold on a minute. Hey, wait a second. I'm dealing with something in the chat. Whoever the hell you are, I don't give a fuck if I don't articulate the way you want. But newsflash, I finished college before you were born and before Carthu was born. But I talk like a common man. Okay.
Wait. I'd like to hear when you finished college. Actually.
Yeah.
Then. I don't know if that's before I was born. Can you tell me, or no? You don't want to share that.
Well, I mean, everybody already know I'm 42 years old. So, but
I couldn't hear you cut out on my end.
I said everybody already knows I'm 42, so it don't really matter.
I see. Gotcha.
Yeah. But my point is, I don't use a lot of big fancy smancy words because I don't need to. I speak very plain. I'm from the South, and Carthu, I'm pretty sure you know, here in the South, we don't use a lot of big fancy words. That's a lot of northerner shit. That's a lot of California West Coast shit. Here in the South, we just speak plain. Okay?
Yeah, I'm a northerner.
Yeah, so I'm not going to use a lot of fancy words and shit like Carthu uses. That's how he talks. I'm a southerner. So I don't use shit like I'm triggered and all that gay shit. I say real shit like fuck you, I'm pissed off, suck a dick. That's how I talk. But I promise you, I could paste my fucking degree up on the screen and let everybody see it. I've been to school, motherfucker. I choose to talk like this. But here's the
Diablo, I'm the nerd he's debating.
Here's a news flash for you. And everybody in my chat, for all you new people, can tell you. I own a business. And my garage is bigger than the house you live in, young man. So while you busy talking shit about the way I talk, who gives a fuck? Because I got so much money that it keeps my motherfucking pants dragging on the ground. Alright? I don't give a fuck about how you think I sound. I could buy a new sound if I want one. I made more money last year than you made in your life. So if you don't like the way I talk, get off my channel. Carthu will be back to make him a new video, so you can go on his channel and wait for him if you want all that uppity college liberal fag shit, okay? I don't talk that way.
Whoa, that was a slight diss at me.
No, it wasn't. It was a slight diss.
It was go to Carthu for the liberal fag shit. What the fuck?
Well, that's because, listen, all you young people talk with that liberal college speak, and no real person talks like that.
I just talk like that when I'm having a debate with people. I'm from fucking New York, man.
I guarantee you, when you're not on your fucking videos, you talk just like me. Because nobody talks like that in real life. Now, wait a minute. I tell you what. Will it make you happy if I start using some 8, 9 syllable words, Mr. Wordsmith on there, whoever the fuck you are? You know, should I tell you to go fornicate yourself instead of fuck yourself? Would that make it sound better to you? Jeez, these people, man. We having a good conversation and a fucktard come along talking about, oh, I don't like the way you speak English. Speak these nuts. Anyway, I didn't mean to cut you off, Carl. I engage with my chat room, so that's just part of what I do.
I engage with it too.
Like for real. Come on. Go watch some of my videos. You'll understand, young man. I talk like this because I choose to. But when I'm talking to like business partners, one of the 20, 30 corporations I do business with, I don't cuss. I don't use a bunch of slang words. None of that shit. Okay? Because that's money making, which is more important than the 8 cents I'll make off of YouTube. Go get a life before you come to my channel running your mouth. Anyways, sorry about that, guys. I have to put people in their place because for some reason, they love coming with that shit. Listen, I like Carthu. I like his channel. I like the fact that he's analytical about his shit. But that don't mean I'm going to copy him. Okay? So, fuck you.
There you go.
Yeah, fuck that shit. And I'm not trying to diss your fans, dude. I'm not trying. I know some of these guys came over from your channel because you're here.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Some of them are weasels.
Yeah, I'm not trying to diss your fans, but I'm seeing a lot of deleted messages about my wife and kids and all kinds of shit.
The wife and kids stuff shouldn't be my people. My people are probably the people telling you you can't articulate points because they just like to fuck with people. That's all.
Listen. They're used to the way you talk, dude. That's real shit.
Yeah.
Like anybody who comes to my channel from a channel like yours, they're not going to be used to my country grammar. Okay, that's just the way it is. Now, there are a lot of people who sub to me from Geekdom. They hated my guts when they first subbed to me. Like I did a collab with Geekdom. They were like, "Who the fuck is this country motherfucker, Geekdom?" Blah blah blah. After watching me for a little while, they can't get enough of it because I might not use a lot of big words, but I speak real. I don't fucking waste people's time. Simple as that. So even the people who dislike me the way I talk, listen, never mind all the fucking phonics and the English classes. Do you fucking understand what I'm saying, yes or no? That's all that matters. And the fact is, I'm glad Carthu came over because it's the first time I've had a good fucking debate with somebody in a long time. So I appreciate him coming over.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, this shit don't bother me. Like I said, look, YouTube is not my life. I don't make money on it. I do this shit as a hobby. So, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah, it's not my main income. I make a little bit.
Yeah, all my money. Like, if you go to my Mad Black Entertainment channel, you can see my house. You can see everything I own, and you'll understand. I don't get it from YouTube. You know, a lot of people make that misconception. Like, you're just like, I've already been accused of attacking you for views. Are you kidding me? I mean, really? I'm averaging 4, 5, 6,000 views per video on my main channel. I don't need to attack this man for views. One of my biggest videos is well over 100,000 views. I'm considered a small channel here, guys. I'm not a big. Even my biggest channel is 5,000. It's still considered small. Carthu is still considered small when you compare him to a lot of other people on here. So it's not like I'm trying to be some big wig. I'm just a nigga that like to get on here and say what the fuck he want to say. Sometimes really smart dudes like Carthu come along, and yeah, I sound dumb in comparison because I don't use a lot of big words. but that don't mean I am dumb. It just means I choose not to use those words. Now, I tell you what I'm going to do, though. I'm going to steal his thunder one day. I'm going to do a video talking just like him, using a bunch of big fucking words. You know what they're going to say then? You clout chasing. You try to talk like Carthu. You a clout chase. Watch. I bet you money they do it. Can't win for losing on this thing. Now, Carthu a cool dude, though, so I'm glad my people showing him respect. That I appreciate y'all doing that, because I have to be honest with you, Carthu. My guys are pretty rough, too, and they like to attack people, so I like the fact that they showing you respect. I really do appreciate that out of them.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, chat, for being super respectful. I appreciate it. I know we started off on the wrong foot.
This guy said, you are dumb. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, you're the guy who's made like 8 alternate accounts just to speak. So which one of us is actually the dumb one, pal? Like, really? If you have to keep making alternate accounts just to come back and say what you need to say, then yeah, you kind of showing your level of intelligence. Wait a minute. I'm reading the chat real quick. Let's see. They call me an Uncle Tom. If you, oh, okay. Listen, I get called a coon every day. And for you people who don't know what a coon is, I'll explain. Carthu, I don't know if you know what a coon is.
Hell yeah, I do.
I get called a coon every day because I criticize black people. Because I'm a black man who, I dislike the way black people act nowadays. I dislike the way we treat each other. I dislike the way we treat our kids. I dislike the fact that most black men don't raise their children. Like, my kids are upstairs right now playing because I'm a real dad. I take care of my children. And so I criticize black people a lot because I'm sick of everybody blaming everything on the white man. I hate that shit. I get called a coon every time I tell black people to stop blaming white folks for everything. And so I'm used to that kind of Uncle Tom, this, that, and the other talk. That stuff don't bother me one bit. You know, I could pull one of those. I could be like, my channel's not growing because this white dude named Carthu is better than me. Why the fuck would I do that, though? And that's why I tell black folks, stop blaming the white man. I don't have a job because of the white man. I don't have a car because of the white man. No, you don't have a car and a job because you won't get off the fucking couch. There's your answer.
They also call you Uncle Ruckus?
Yes, I get called Uncle Ruckus all the time. But it's not that I'm being racist. I'm being realistic. You know who kills more black men than anybody every year? I tell you what, take a walk through Chicago and then come back and answer that. Okay? We know who killing each other. It ain't the fucking white police going in the hood blasting us. It's other black dudes shooting each other. So when I call that shit out, I get called a coon, Uncle Tom, and Uncle Ruckus. Fine, I accept it because I know I'm on the right side of it. So I don't worry about it. Simple as that. So for all people calling me Uncle Tom, whatever, enjoy yourself. And by the way, thank you for all the engagement on the video. You guys have been awesome. I ain't used this channel in a month, I think. So, thank you very much.
Yeah, your last video was a while ago when I looked at that.
I don't use this channel, dude, because I've kind of sworn off anime. Like, I used to do anime all the time, especially Dragon Ball. But I don't know what happened. It happened to Jay Cloud, too. We kind of just said, like, anime sucks right now. Like, the only thing I'm looking at is Shield Hero, and, like, I watch reruns of Attack on Titan. I can't stand the rest of it. I can't do Black Clover.
You like Attack on Titan? I'm surprised.
Yeah, Attack on Titan is amazing. Now, I got mad when they went on hiatus. That pissed me off. But if you want me to read a manga, that's the only one I'll read, is Attack on Titan.
You read it, too? And you still like it?
Yeah, hell yeah. It's amazing. Yeah.
You have to wait till April for One Punch Man.
Yeah, like One Punch Man, I watched that. That's amazing.
Yeah, but you know what's going to suck, though? They only have 2 episodes ready with 2 months left till the release.
Yeah.
2 episodes done in pre-production? That's not good.
Yeah, I heard about that.
They at least have 12.
And I'm waiting on One Punch Man, and I'm waiting on My Hero Academia. And really, there's nothing else that kind of, like, I've been watching some stuff people been recommending, like The Promised Neverland and all that.
The anime for that's not good, actually.
Yeah, I know. Trust me, I know. But I don't have a problem with, like, watching recommended stuff. But, like, Black Clover was recommended to me, and it made me want to jump off a building. Yeah, it made me want to jump off a damn building.
Shut up, Astro. Shut up.
Hey, don't you start, Astro. You ain't said nothing. You ain't said a word. Hey, listen, Astro, I'm going to be nice. I did find something that's worse than Black Clover. SAO. Sexual,
SAO is really bad.
sexual,
There you go. All right.
sexual assault online is what I call it.
Sexual assault.
I'll take.
Look, ever since that double rape scene episode,
Yeah.
I thought that was the most horrible thing I ever seen in an anime. Like,
Have you ever watched Goblin Slayer?
yes, I have, and listen, that rape scene in Goblin Slayer was really bad, but SAO they just took it and just one upped it. They're like, give me the one up mushroom on this.
Yeah, when I watch like a show and it has like a rape scene, let's say, in it, I judge it by like how it's supposed to actually make me. The SAO scene felt like it was trying to be sexy almost. And that made me feel weird.
Did you see the way the guy jumped into the air?
Yeah.
And
It's like a comedic scene almost too. Yeah.
Yeah, they tried to make it funny, but you got two girls gagged and tied up on a bed, and you tried to make it funny. Like, to me, and then if you count SAO 2, when him and Xenon was going against Death Gun, and the scene where they're hiding in the cave, and he's just staring at her ass, and that's when I started calling it Xenon's ass online. But this new shit just made me change it to sexual assault online. It's really bad. Like,
with Goblin Slayer, like the way the actual portrayal of a goblin sexually assaulting someone made me feel, I wanted to throw up after watching that scene. It is actually really well directed to make me feel sick to my fucking stomach. Yeah, and it makes me hate every single goblin in that show.
Now I thought,
and it actually got me to read the manga.
I thought Goblin Slayer was gonna be different than what it was, and that Shield Hero is starting to piss me off too. Cause Shield Hero started off pretty good. I know everybody disliked the rape allegation thing, but now they're starting to do this lolly crap, and I've kind of slowed down on watching it now because they're making it about these two girls that are with him rather than what the show was originally about. And I'm just not a fan of all that lolly stuff. I'm glad that Twitter and everybody else is banning that shit. I can't stand that shit.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, people say there are some really bad communities from that, and people try to like portray certain communities as worse than other. I don't think there's any worse like pedophile community in terms of anime than Pokemon, to be completely honest.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah, I heard Pokemon's pretty bad. I don't.
Well, every time they introduce a new 10-year-old girl to walk along with Ash, or they introduce a new teenage protagonist to the video games, because the video games usually have older characters actually than the anime.
Yeah.
They immediately, when the new games got announced, I retweeted a tweet that was already like depicting her sexually. I was quote tweeting. I was like, "What the fuck? You guys are way too quick on this. Stop."
Now I have seen a lot of.
It's not even out yet. Like, what the fuck?
Literally was in the announcement trailer.
I've seen a lot of fucking Pokemon hentai shit in like people's Discords and shit. Mm-hmm. Like, man, I'm sorry, those are little kids. Like, I understand the argument. They're drawings, they're animations, they're not real. But I go beyond that and I look at the frame of mind. What in the hell is in your brain to even make you want to draw a picture of an underage girl like that? Like, it starts in your brain. Before it even reaches your pencil and hits a piece of paper, it starts in your mind.
The common counter to that...
NBA, there's a famous case called the M case where a dude had... It was back in the 80s or 90s where a dude had loads of loli and loli manga.
All right. Whoa.
Whoa, what the hell just happened?
Whoa.
Damn.
I don't know. There you go.
And he killed 4 girls ages 4 to 7, and they found loads of loli hentai in his room, and he got hung in 2009.
Well, you guys remember Jared, the Subway guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, they found a lot of hentai and lolly shit on his computer too. So that's part of the reason why the lolly community gets a bad rap. Because every time they catch one of these guys, they always got a bunch of that shit on their hard drive.
Well, when it comes to Jared, he tells the kids to spell tuna sub backwards.
God damn.
Oh my god. Yeah.
What's tuna sub backwards?
Why would you?
I typed it.
Hey man, I like that, man. You got some style, man. I give you some props. You got some style, man.
I typed it for the chat who might not be realizing it.
That's pretty damn good, man.
Oh my god.
Hey, look, he got a little bit of that league in him. I can tell.
Mhm.
He done studied under a Palpatine somewhere. He know a little bit of that dark side.
Oh, my humor is super dark. It doesn't get onto my channel. It gets into my live streams, not my like main course.
Yeah, you know what? Listen, I'm gonna tell you. A lot of people criticize me because, like, I get it. Like, you guys like yourself and Geekdom and stuff. You guys have like family friendly channels and stuff. So I have to admit, I do get a little heated, like whenever you guys don't tackle shit like in a more aggressive way. But I get it. You guys are building brands.
You want to see me tackle something in a fucking aggressive way? My Peter Calamus video discussing KamehaCon 2018 and the situation with Sean Schemmel.
Yeah.
And the It's Anime Girl video, where I took it a more humorous side, but I still, like, completely fucking annihilate her.
Yeah. Well, she deserved it. Like, I mean, honestly, I don't know how she even grew as fast as she did, except for the fact that she kept lying to people. Like,
she said bots.
Yeah, that
we
too.
have proof.
Yeah, I actually, I found proof of it myself. Me and Geekdom were actually talking about it one day because I actually sent him some stuff that I found. But one thing that pissed me off about what she was doing is she would, if you would read her comment section, they'll be like, hey, when are you gonna do a face reveal? She was like, well, when I get to 50,000, I'll show my face. When I get to 100, I'll show my face. And if you go read the comments of those thirsty ass guys, like they've never seen a girl before.
I want to drink bathwater.
I want to drink your bathwater.
If you search It's Anime Girl on Google Images, one of the first few images that comes up is It's Anime Girl hentai.
What the hell?
Yeah, there's art of It's Anime Girl's avatar getting plowed like by 3 guys at the same time.
Oh man, that is
What the hell?
Yeah,
dude, I looked her up on Google for my video.
Yeah,
and it came up. I was like, what? It was like the
That's
fourth
why I have
thing.
safe search. That's why I have safe search. So I don't have to see that shit.
But you know what?
You think I'm kidding? No, I'm not kidding.
We believe you. Trust me. I do not want to look that up. But I mean, she fucking fooled a bunch of people with that voice crap. You know, like a lot of guys, like, you go read them comments right now, they make you want to throw up. I mean, they were like, one dude was like, you know, like, I want to watch you walk and then I want to lick the floor behind you. Shit like that. Like, I ain't bullshitting you. I am not bullshitting you. I was like, what the fuck? I ain't never heard no shit like that before. Look, this person said I disagree. I don't care. Go
disagree with what?
Go shit.
What are you disagreeing with?
Oh, you think it's okay to drink somebody's bathwater? Especially now that we know what she really looks like? You sure you want to drink that?
What is he disagreeing with?
I mean, I don't know. Like, go for it.
Disagreeing with how the bathwater tastes.
You want to get
tastes like freaking funfetti. What are you guys missing?
Man, look, I don't give a fuck if it's. I don't care if it's Beyonce. I ain't drinking nobody's fucking bathwater. That's nasty.
I've been saying since day one, she should have been selling that bathwater to her thirsty ass Discord people would have been.
Beyonce gives you a chance to shoot your shot, but you gotta drink a sip of that bathwater. You do?
Well, you know, that wouldn't work. That wouldn't work on me because I haven't had sex with a black woman in 20 years. Because I swore off black women 20 years ago. So it wouldn't matter to me.
What if it was Taylor Swift?
Have you guys actually seen the girl's face?
Yeah, we've seen her. Listen, the picture that you used in your thumbnail, one of the guys in this Discord, Puerto Rican Johnny, he is the person that uploaded those first pictures. Because he served with her in the military. That's how he found out who she was.
Wow.
Yeah, he was the first guy to drop it because we didn't believe him at first. We was like, you know, hey, whatever, you know, he's claiming to fuck a YouTuber with a big channel. But when he started putting the pictures up, like, dude, she was in my unit. Like, they served in the same unit over in, like, Korea and Japan and other places. He said she was on the same ship with him and everything. He said he even banged her one time. I was like, really? And then he put the pictures out, and I was like, oh, shit. And every time he put the pictures out, on Twitter, Facebook, anywhere, she would have them taken down. Every time.
Yeah, she would shut the fuck up real
You know what my grandfather, before he passed, would call a girl like It's Anime Girl? They call her a double bagger. You know why? You know what a double bagger is?
My God.
I know what it is. I used to use that.
It's one bag for her head and one bag for yours in case her bag falls off.
Yep.
Man.
Hey, yeah, I knew you were finna say that. I've actually used that. I've actually used that in real life on girls before. So yeah, I mean, listen, she did the right thing by hiding herself. You know, she actually flagged Johnny's channel down, like, cause he kept re-uploading it, and she eventually flagged his whole damn channel down.
Yeah, I heard about that when I was looking up images of the face.
Yeah, that's how we knew it was her. Cause why would you flag down a channel putting up pictures if it's not really you?
Puerto Rican Johnny.
And one of the times she filed a privacy complaint, and you know whenever you do that, they notify the person on the other end of the complaint, and that's also how he found out she was doing it.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I mean, but she snitched on herself. The first time she flagged it, she snitched on herself.
Yeah, she could have just denied it.
Yeah, or she could have showed proof by turning on her camera. But I don't think they make lenses that big. So.
Damn.
Oh my God.
Yeah, they don't make lenses out of diamonds.
God
damn. That won't crack.
This guy.
Hey, that's pretty good, man.
That's funny.
Yeah, that's pretty good,
God
man. He got some skills. I give him some props. He holding his own. Most people who come over here on a league channel, they don't do too well. You actually pretty good, man. I give you some props.
I'm better than that hoe.
Oh, that reminds me, dude. You remember the guy that you had the Twitter thing with that stole your thumbnail?
Yeah.
Yeah, he used to be a member of our group. We did a roast on him the other day and kicked him out of here because he done some fuck shit. And it's on my League of Darkness channel if you want to go watch it. Because I know you had some I know you had some words with him, so we brought up the fact that he fucking stole your thumbnail and all that shit too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, he was like, yeah, I just found it on Google, so I didn't think anything of it. I was like, it literally says right next to an image on Google where it's from.
Well, yeah.
Do you think people just made a perfect size thumbnail, clickable thumbnail looking shit?
Well, the thing is,
it was just there for you.
The reason why your thumbnail was on a Google search is because the video blew up. And anytime a video blows up, the thumbnail ends up in the Google search every time.
Yeah. I agree. I'm just saying you see it there and it says youtube.com next to it. It has a link leading you directly to my video. You don't click that and check? Like it looks just like a thumbnail?
Yeah, we even told him. We were like, dude, like Jay Cloud even made him a thumbnail. Like, here, dude.
Okay, my boy Pal's in your server?
Yeah, Jay Cloud, man. Jay Cloud is like my number 2 guy in here. Yeah, he's Jay Cloud's training to take over for me when I get done with this shit. That's why they call me what they call me up in here? Yeah, I'm Palpatine. He's like
he's the apprentice.
Yeah, he's my apprentice pretty much.
And there can only be one. It's the rule of 2.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. But Jay, man, listen, that guy makes better videos than I do. Like, his shit is amazing, and that's part of the reason why he up in here, because he, it's just what we do around here. But we trying to build up our Discord with more content creators. Like, I don't want a fan Discord where it's just a bunch of people saying, NBA, you're great. I don't want that. I've been trying to get content creators in my shit, because I think
90% of the people in my Discord are because I called them out in comments for being wrong and say, if you want to prove it, come challenge me. And then I prove them wrong, and then they stick around because now they respect me.
Well, I don't. My thing is, I don't mind talking to people or debating or whatever. I just don't go to other Discords because my name is just very inflammatory. Like, if you type in Mad Black Atheist, you'll see what I'm talking about. There are so many people trolling and fucking with me and all this and that. I just stay at home pretty much. I don't like to bring heat to other people's servers and shit. Like,
no problem.
Like Clothespin server, I know he deleted it, but there was a big issue between the league and his server. And a lot of shit went down, and it's all basically wrapped up with my name included. And I just don't want to bring that shit to other people. Like, a lot of people hate me because I do criticize a lot of shit, and they just despise my ass for it. Like, some of the comments that got deleted says it all, They spent more time talking about my wife and kids than they did talking about me, which is really stupid, but it's the way it is.
Yeah, that's how people usually are. Ad hominem takes over when they don't have an actual argument.
Yeah, I know. You know what? The thing is, like, whenever they do that shit, I remind them that my children are living better than them. Like my kids have a whole upstairs that's literally bigger than most people's houses. They're up there right now on their PlayStation. So I don't give a damn when people talk about my kids. I just pretty much chalk it up to what it is. You know, you wish you had what my children have. Simple as that.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, so I don't even worry about it. Like, call me what you want. I don't give a fuck. I mean, I put it like I've embraced the hatred pretty much. I decided I'm not going to try to convince people that I'm a nice guy. I'm not. I tell you people I'm a good man, but I'm not a nice guy. And that's just really the best way to describe me. You know, I pay my taxes, I follow the law, pay my bills, take care of my kids. But when it comes to this shit right here, I'm a douchebag. Grade A. So I never try to pretend like I'm some kind of angel. I know better than that shit. Matter of fact, all my subscribers would leave if I tried that shit. Because they know I'll be fake then. Hello, kiddo. What you doing? Oh, tell your brother good night, too. Don't forget to cut that game and TV off. They get to stay up till 10 o'clock on weekends.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was just coming
The
down there.
youngins?
Yeah, my son was coming down to tell me good night.
I see.
Your kids are retarded and fat. Hey, listen, I don't care. It's funny, man. Like, what kind of grown person literally would spend that kind of time to talk about kids? Like, really, dude.
You're just a piece of shit if you do that.
It don't, Keita, it don't matter. Listen, you know how they are. And the whole reason they're doing it is because anytime something like this happens, where two YouTubers get together and talk and debate, people immediately try this shit. They're trying to... Listen, I know you guys are not all Carthu supporters, because some of the people who support him have been saying nice shit. Some of them have subbed to me because it's been popping up on my screen. The rest of y'all are just trolls trying to start some shit. Sorry, I know that game, and y'all ain't slick enough to try to get me to beef with this brother. He ain't done shit. So y'all can go fuck yourselves on that. I know what you're doing.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, they trying to pretend like they came from your channel to start some shit. Even if y'all did come from his channel. Carthu didn't say that shit. Your stupid ass did. So I'm going to take it out on you, not him. Because I'm not
It'd be pretty impressive if it came from, like, actually my channel, too. Because there's, like, I have a decent-sized Discord. But, like, that's the only place I linked this. And I said, hey, I'm going to be talking here if you guys want to see.
Yeah, so I don't... Listen, I never fall for that. Every time we do any kind of debates, people try that shit. I'm going to pretend like I'm from so-and-so's channel to start some shit. Man, listen, I'm way beyond that stuff. That shit never works on me. Because, I mean, you wouldn't come over here and waste your energy just to start some dumb shit. Fuck all that. So, whoever you guys are, I hope your trolling is better than this on whatever other channel you go to. Because you're doing a piss poor job of it right now.
Yeah.
Where the hell did J Cloud there? Where did J Cloud go? Did he log off?
Yeah, I think probably have something to do.
Oh shit! It's time for a J Cloud roast video.
Oh.
I got to get him. He my boy, but he got to pay the price. Y'all know good as well I ain't gonna fuck with J Cloud. Even though people want me to. I got a bunch of those guys. When do you go to roast J Cloud? Never, asshole. Shit.
Yeah, it's like the people who try to get me to roast Mastar.
Oh man, listen, I've
easy target.
I've roasted Mastar so much I don't even talk about him no more. Like, I'm sorry, it's boring at this point.
Can you give me temporary permission to post a picture in your chat?
Yeah, go ahead. I don't care. You mean on the hold on a minute.
Yeah, where do you want me to post it? I'll post it anyway.
Post a message on the chat, that way I can give you a mod, and then you can post whatever. Man, this new mouse that I bought is all over the fucking place.
You flexing again. He's playing.
I am not flexing. I mean, if you want, also you can post it in here too, in the Discord somewhere.
I actually need to get a mouse like that.
Y'all crazy.
Somebody asked why the 53 dislikes. Why the fuck?
I meant to post it in the Discord. Yeah.
Yeah. What rank did y'all give him, guys? Because he should be able to post it in one of these rooms, right?
Yeah,
you should be able to post anything.
Yeah, you can just pick a room. Links and memes.
Start texting. It doesn't say I can.
Well, links and memes is where we usually post pictures and shit.
Ah, okay, no problem.
Yeah, just put it there.
I thought it was a VIP.
Oh, hey guys, they really trying hard now. They're like, They're like, perfection is really tearing you up.
Hey, look at his channel name though, J. Cool.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I know.
check over the links and memes.
That's fucked up, man. Where the hell?
I made that.
Damn, dude.
Because he's a tracer.
Well, yeah, he's the biggest tracer on the website.
You know who that is, right?
Yeah, Tracer from
Overwatch.
Yep.
Overwatch.
That's funny.
That's actually pretty good. Like,
that's crazy.
yeah, you'll probably get a response out of his ass for that. Like
I haven't posted anywhere. I considered making a video on him, and that would be the thumbnail. So.
Yeah, he only responds to certain shit. Something like that would definitely make him respond.
Well, when we were at Kamehaton 2018, we were screaming Tracer at him from a distance, and he just would walk away because he didn't want confrontation in person.
Well,
you saw him.
He blocked me on he blocked me on his channel, like all my fucking channels. I went to his live stream one day where he was like doing like a live illustration of his drawings where he was really just tracing something. And I tried to comment in the chat and my shit was blocked. And I kept switching channels and I was like, damn. So this dude done took the time out to go through all of my channels and block them all. Like he just did not want to hear from me. Cause
he doesn't like confrontation, actually. Well, he'll confront you to a point.
Yeah, I made a video roasting the fuck out of him. So, you know, I actually got a few of them.
He almost did a boxing match with another Dragon Ball. Well, he's more like a general YouTuber, entertainment YouTuber. He tried to schedule a boxing match with him, but he refused to. And so he had like a picture of this guy's ID to prove that he was an adult, because he was like, no, you're a child until you prove otherwise. I was like, what? That's not how that works.
Hey, all you losers bringing up perfection, look, that shit that's going on between him and Geekdom, that's their business. So don't try to drag me into that shit, because he ain't said shit about me, I know. Because if he talks about me, I'll respond. But he been fucking with Geekdom. So all you people trying to gas up shit, y'all need to understand. Y'all sit up and you call me old and all this. I'm 42. So if I'm so old and all this, don't you think I'm old enough to know y'all trying to gas? Like, really? That's little kid shit. Nobody falls for that dumb shit anymore. I'm not going to make a video about somebody because some lame-o from who the fuck knows where come to my chat and accuse somebody of something. So, y'all take that shit on somewhere.
Yeah, Geekdom's my boy, and, you know, I'll support him however I can, like, with retweets and stuff on videos that are, like, proving his innocence or whatever accusations that are coming at him, or Cal's video that came out, right, that defended Geekdom.
Yeah, everybody.
Or, even MJ's video that defended Geekdom. But I'm personally, I try to avoid this type of drama.
Yeah, but nobody wants to get involved in that shit. Like, you know, that's kind of what we do around here, though. Like, with the league, we get in shit. But even we've been staying out of that shit. Because we told Geekdom.
Plus, he's dropping because of that shit.
We told Geekdom right here on this same voice line. We said, Geekdom, don't make a response video to him. And he did. And that dude went.
I told him to.
That dude went from like 2,000 something subscribers all the way to 11,000. And I told Geekdom.
Well, it's also to do with him covering the Vic situation too.
Yes, which they are milking the fuck out of, by the way.
Yeah, terrible.
It's annoying
terrible.
living. It's hella fucking annoying.
Hey, I stopped. I stopped talking about it. I made a few videos, and then y'all saw my video where I said I'm not talking about this any fucking more. I'm just done with it. Cause
yeah, I'm just leaving it be. I don't want to bother.
Look, I don't know which way is up when it comes to that situation, so I'm staying the fuck out of it. Simple as that. I don't know. I just think that everybody involved need to sit down and take a fucking chill pill. For real. All that Twitter shit, like, it's even worse on Twitter. Like, I don't even go on my Twitter account no more, because I'm tired of seeing that bullshit every day. It's just constant. This voice actor said this about that voice actor. Man, I don't give a damn. I really don't. They're just voice actors. Like, let me know when Morgan Freeman gets into beef.
That's what I'm talking about. Like,
you know, let me know when Tom Cruise gets involved in it. You know, other than that, I don't really care about some voice actors. Damn, they going into trolling overtime. Hey, guys, newsflash. I don't use this channel. So all the trolling you're doing on it is a complete waste. Because after we're done with this stream, I won't be back to this channel for a good long time. So, yeah. You know,
won't be back till Super comes back to roast it.
Well, I mean, I might throw
or the next clickbait title I make.
I might throw up a video every blue moon on this channel. But like, really, I don't post on this channel. I only did this because this was an anime topic. If this was any other topic, we would be on my other channel right now, probably having way more fun than this.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, shit. I like getting on here and talking with people. I don't have no beef with talking to folks. Long as they ain't dumbasses, and Carthu is obviously not a dumbass. Like, if you go look at some of my streams, dude, you'll be asking yourself, why the fuck is he talking to this guy? Like, we've had some of them kind of people on before. Just really, really fucking dumb. So, I don't waste
I've definitely spoken to stupid people before.
Yeah, I don't...
like rubber.
Oh, man.
It's part of doing this, right? You know?
Well, that's what I try...
out there on the internet in general.
That's what I tell the guys. Like, you probably don't know this, but I'll tell you, I've been doxxed multiple times on here. Like, my address, phone number, everything. I've been doxxed numerous times. And they still keep doing it. And I'm thinking to myself, after 10 or 11 times of doxing me, if you're not going to show up in my house, then why keep doing it? Like, really, what's the point? You know my address. If you really got that much of a problem, come and see me. Don't keep just posting my shit, hoping that somebody else comes and do it. If you got a problem, come and talk to me about it. The problem is we live in a stand your ground state and a castle doctrine state. So as soon as you step on my grass, I can blow your kneecaps off. And that's probably the reason why they don't come.
It's a good reason.
Yeah, as soon as they show up, I'm from YouTube. Well, now you're going to be from that coffin right there. See ya.
I'm from YouTube. Well, here's my boom tube.
Hey, I'm going to tell you straight up. I don't really care about people fucking with me. But my kids are here. You come to my house talking about some YouTube shit, and my children are here, I'm going to blow your brains out. Because I'm not going to let you endanger my kids. I don't give a fuck. And anybody's parents would do the same for their children.
I would do the same.
My mom would fucking shoot you right now over me, and I'm 42. And if you mess with me, my mom will pull out her pistol. Because that's how parents are. You ain't going to let nobody mess with your kids. So all you trolls, you come to my house, look, I'm sorry to say, you never going to see YouTube again. So you better get it out of your system now. Because you come to my house, somebody called a pizza delivery guy and sent them to my house, and no one rings my doorbell after like 8 o'clock at night. No one. 10:30, fucking guy delivering a pizza to my house where the trolls fucking had a pizza delivered. They almost got this guy killed. Because I answered my door with my pistol in my hand. That late at night, it's dark as hell, you finna get shot. Because I don't fucking know you. And he lucky, he was like, Domino's Pizza, don't kill me. Because I almost put a hole in him and that pizza.
Damn.
I don't play that shit. And that's why I try to explain to them. Mm-hmm. You shouldn't fuck around with people's addresses and phone numbers and shit. Keep the shit on the internet where it belongs.
Yeah, it's like the people who do the fucking swatting, too.
Oh, man, I saw...
they get people almost killed constantly.
I saw a really bad one, man. I saw a bad one where this guy got the shit beat out of him by the SWAT team. Because, they busted in, and he was pretty much like, fuck y'all, blah, 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 and got his ass whooped. But they shouldn't have been there in the first place. Some asshole from the internet called them. So, that shit is dangerous as hell, man.
There's a law in Congress that will be passed soon that will stop that.
Yeah, it's technically illegal now because it's obstruction of justice and stuff, but like Congress ain't gonna do... Wait a minute. Congress ain't gonna do shit. They too busy trying to chase Donald Trump all over the place. They ain't gonna do shit.
Haven't Congress people also got swatted?
Well, when it starts happening to them more and more, maybe they'll do something. But right now, all they care about is trying to indict Donald Trump. Like, that shit was on my TV for 12 hours yesterday. Oh, yeah, it was an 8-hour trial, so be surprised, right? Yeah, that shit was dumb. Another 4, that's not that hard. That shit was dumb, and they didn't get any new information out of it. It was dumb. That's what our tax dollars are being spent on, trying to decide if the president done something or not. Let the man be president and then vote him out if you don't like him. That's why we have a democracy. Go fucking vote. Quit trying to indict people. I can't stand this new culture we have. You don't like something, you go to court. Your dog shit in my grass, I'm suing you. Why don't I just scoop it up and be done with it? It's just this new society, man. Like everything.
Yeah, the dog crap in London. That thing happened in London, England, where some white dude's dog crapped on a black dude's lawn, and he said, "This is a hate crime."
Yeah, I seen that. Well, A guy in Texas got a $1,200 settlement or judgment because his neighbor's dog shit in his yard. And instead of scooping it up and throwing it away, he took his neighbor to court and won $1,200. I said, why the fuck would you go through all that?
Wow.
Like that.
So there's a really important question here, though.
Yeah, what's up?
Did you eat the pizza? Do you like take it?
Oh no, he took it back with him because I didn't pay for it.
Damn, I might have paid for the pizza. You know what I mean? That's like instant delivery.
Now, if they would have paid for it, I would have kept it. But the motherfucker was like, needing money from me, and I was like, I didn't order it, And they checked the phone number, and eventually, like, the phone number came from up north somewhere. So it was one of those idiots and one of those trolls up there. I don't know all those area codes, but it was from. And I was thinking to myself, you motherfuckers got a call from an area code, not even in this state, and you delivered a pizza based on that. Like, how fucking dumb is your company? I could believe that shit. But if they would have paid for it, I would have kept that shit. But I'm not finna fucking get trolled and then pay for it too. Fuck that. So he took a pizza and went on back with it. He probably ate it knowing him.
And that pizza prank is like so 90s.
I just think whoever did it was just happy. Like, oh, I got his address. Let me do something. I'm a giddy little child. Really, dude? Pfft. Nobody got time for that stuff. It's like I told you guys in the league, I don't worry about people having my address and all that, because if they come in my yard, they're dead. And I'm literally going to turn on my mower and mulch their ass into the ground. I'm not going to call nobody. I'm going to turn their ass into fucking compost. Ain't nobody got time for that shit. I'm going to troll you because you said something about a show that I like. Really? Dragon Ball mean that much to you?
Yeah, some people be like that.
I hope it comes back. Like I said, even though I don't like Super, I hope Dragon Ball returns. I'm on the record as saying that shit. Because I need something good to roast. These other anime are fucking boring. There's nothing to roast.
At the very best, too, you know what I mean? The worst case scenario, it's a shit show. You get something new to roast. Best case scenario, you love Dragon Ball again. They're on like the rise from Broly. You know what I mean? It gets better and better.
Look, I am an old school Dragon Ball fan. I've been watching Dragon Ball since '86. Okay, I'm old school Dragon Ball. I love Dragon Ball. I love Dragon Ball. I just don't like what they're doing to it right now. Like the different time periods and what they're doing to it. I didn't like GT. For all the people who remember that, I hated GT. So it's not just Super. I hated GT. Dragon Ball Heroes, honestly, makes me want to jump off a building, strangle myself, slit my wrist, and shoot myself all at the same time. That's how bad it is. So,
or be like that guy from the computer GIF scene.
Yeah, for
set
real.
the computer on fire and then shoot yourself.
Yes. Like so. If I had a choice, if you strap me to a chair and say this monitor has Dragon Ball Super, this monitor has Heroes, then I'm gonna pick Super. Heroes is so bad. I don't even know why people keep airing
I made a video roasting Heroes too. It's the only video I've ever made on Heroes. That was all I needed. It was one video, one episode.
Dude, I don't want to make anything on it. I made one. And
that's what I'm saying. One and done. I don't want to touch it ever again. I want you Toei to see it and think, oh, look, people are making videos on it. It must be good. That type of thing. I want to promote it anyway.
For people like you who only make one, you got people like Call Me Arj who've made 100. So they're perpetuating the trash. And it's like I tell people, the reason I do what I do is because criticism is how you get change. Okay? Criticism is how you get change. You don't get change by sucking a show off when it's really bad. Oh, it's still great. No. You gotta fucking criticize stuff, because then the people who make it see, okay, they like this, but they didn't like that. Let's make some changes on that. That's how you get change. But just saying, oh, it's great, and you're just a hater, that argument is the reason why shit never gets better, because anybody that criticizes it gets called a hater. And
or my favorite, I'd like to see you do better.
Oh,
I hate that.
I've been hit with the "you're not an animator, so you don't get it" argument. For real? Really?
Oh, you need to make it. Go make your own.
Go make your own.
Yeah, you don't make computers, so you can't.
You're not in a movie, so you can't criticize.
You don't make computers, so you can't criticize my 1997 laptop. You know, like, really?
Or they like to call criticism bullying, too.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I've actually
bullying. It's anime girl.
I've been
What?
flagged. I've been flagged for bullying because I said that this trash is trash. Like people have literally messaged me. I'm flagging your video for bullying, for real. And I'm just like, so now that's a thing. Like we have so many pussies there on this website that they're flagging for bullying.
My video explaining the Kakarot scene in the Broly movie was flagged by a guy on 3 separate of his accounts. He said, "I'm gonna flag you 3 times on all my accounts."
Damn.
Because I don't like this video.
Well, I mean, listen, let's just be real.
It still has 240,000 views.
Like all these people listening to us right now, who are just tearing up the dislike button, just trolling, they're the exact kind of pussies I'm talking about. We're having a legit good conversation, and they're just hitting the dislike just to be assholes.
Looks like Geekdom did the same video you did, Carth. Just uploaded it.
Oh,
Damn.
shit.
Uh-oh. Geekdom at it again. Geekum.
Geekum.
How long is his video? 4 minutes. Not.
Yeah.
As long as it's not too long, I don't mind it too bad.
Well,
It says huge probable announcement coming.
Yeah, it's
That's true. That's 100% true.
Yeah, it is true that an announcement is coming. We just don't know what the fuck it is. But, you know, like, if you make a 12-minute video on that topic, then that means you milking the fuck out of it at that point.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
Yeah, all those ads on it. Probably got 3 ads and one at the end.
I give you credit. Your video was short because I've already seen some that are upwards of 15 minutes. And I'm like, really?
Yeah.
There's nothing to
I just
say.
wanted to get it out quick so that way people would not pester me about it, and so people wouldn't steal my idea that I posted in the tweet about how the date was based on the 2 Dragon Balls, because the tweet started blowing up.
Hey, guys, they going to help this stream blow the fuck up. All these dislikes and likes, and they don't realize y'all are going to push this.
Oh my god.
Y'all see all those dislikes? They're going to push They're going to push this video up the ranks and don't even realize it.
Jesus Christ.
Because then people will see why there's so many dislikes and say, oh, what's this about?
Exactly. Like, for real.
Yeah, any interaction is good interaction.
Thank you. Like, they have no... Like, I try to get this on my other channel. I'll have,
like the people who comment things about you, like, I didn't like this, right? It's not constructive criticism or anything, but just another comment. Thanks so much.
Well, it's all the people who say the kind of nasty shit they've been saying, like, I want to rape your kids and shit like that. Like, those are the same people.
That's fucked up.
Oh, I get that all the time. Like,
Yeah.
I'm not worried. Listen, guys, I'm not worried about my safety or my kids' safety at all. Because I know these people are, like, in their mom's basement somewhere, you know, thousands of miles from where I live. They're not going to do anything. We call them keyboard warriors for a reason.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not worried about these people. Look, the
Yeah,
only thing they got...
if people have the balls to come into a voice chat with you, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Actually discuss your end what's going on. Like,
Yeah.
then you get a little bit of respect. But, you know, you're just going to say you're going to do shit to me in person and then never come?
Well,
Okay.
that's the reason why can't nobody say shit about you. Like, for real. Because you came to a channel you've never been on and jumped right in this motherfucker. And you're welcome to stay in the Discord, too, if you want. You know I don't give a shit.
Yeah,
I'm not in my Discord that much because I have a rule, and it's called Fuck Discord. And if you go look through my videos, you'll understand Discord has caused fucking havoc on my platform. But I don't really give a shit about Discord. But like I come in here and chat with the peoples every now and then, but I don't really care too much about it. But like you get mad fucking respect, dude, because a lot of people talk shit about the league and about me, and they never jump on the line and say shit. They just stay in the chat in their mama's crib. Dear Diary, I hate NBA. He gay and ugly and old. You know, that kind of shit. So, I really, really respect the fuck out of people who come on and make their points. And they earn their bones, so to speak. Carthu came on and earned some serious respect from me. So all you people hating, fuck y'all. I don't care. Because you ain't got enough guts to do what he did. Simple as that. Even if we disagree on some shit, he still shows some real balls. Why don't you guys hide y'all faces on these blank fucking profiles y'all using? Why don't y'all show some balls?
Hell yeah.
Fucking trolls. But anyway, thanks for all that fucking engagement, though. This video for the shoot up. YouTube gonna be like, hell yeah, let's promote this shit. We don't even like his ass, but we still gonna promote him. Cause I'm on YouTube shit list, by the way. They hate my ass.
Yeah, that happens. That's why I don't mind. That's why I like doing the family friendly stuff. Yeah, I mean,
Oh, dude, I mean, I'll be honest with you. If I planned on making this a career, I would be more kind of like you guys.
Absolutely.
But because I'm 42 and I've only been doing this 2 years, I don't plan on being on this thing when I'm 50. I really don't care about it. So I'm not going to make a career out of it. That's why I just do what I do. I got so many videos demonetized. You know that little yellow symbol you get? Man, I got pages full of those. And
I mean, you say you get. I have gotten one, and I got it removed really quick. I've never gotten another one.
I got pages of them because I don't even challenge them because I know I'm gonna lose. It's no point, so I just say fuck it. I got a video with 84,000 views. It made 1 cent. One cent. And that's because it got hit with the yellow symbol. And see, the only time those make money is when someone with YouTube Premium clicks on your video. Other than that, it don't make nothing. So I got fucked out of all those views. But at the same token, I don't really care. I got my point across and I had fun. So that's really my whole platform is live streaming and fucking with shit. You know, but I'm going to tell you now, you earn my respect. So you definitely off my list of people I'm fucking with. Blackscape is too, because Blackscape, me and him had a little tiff, but we squashed it like men, and me and Blackscape are cool now, so he's off my list. I mostly go after douchebags like Forever World anyway, so, you know, or Foreverpotamus is what I call him.
Yeah, he's been having some weird issues.
I think he on drugs, because his face looks real skinny and all sunk in like he's been doing drugs. Now, I'm not saying he's on drugs. I'm saying that I mean,
he might have to be to make music like that.
Oh man, no! No, this man, he done hit the man below the belt. Damn, that's how it be, though.
That's how it is.
That's how it be, though.
NBA threatens to play that for Never Trash when someone doesn't click the like button.
Yeah, that's what I use to make people hit the like
This
button.
dude bragged about having sex with hookers. He's like 30-something years.
Yeah, I heard about that, and I was like,
Bro, congrats! You can sign a check.
That's not something to brag about. Cause I got a question for like you bragging about banging hookers. Are you gonna brag when you get AIDS from that hooker? Or are you still gonna, you know? Like, if you want to pay for a disease, then that's your business. But bragging about it's kind of dumb. Like, listen, what kind of man are you? You can't get trim without paying for it. Really? Like, you completely lose the argument whenever you fucking say, I bought a hooker. Every man worth they salt are like, dude, no respect given there. Like, I'll never come out and say some shit like that. Oh, yeah, I buy hookers day and night. Fuck that shit. Plus, I like my dick. I don't want my shit to burn off and disappear. So I'm not finna pay somebody to give me a disease. Why would anybody want... Just the thought of that is nasty. Why would you want to have sex with somebody who done spent their day having sex with a bunch of other people? That's disgusting, man.
Yeah, have fun when you get an STD.
Ugh.
And then kill you.
I mean, to brag about it makes it just compounds how nasty it is.
Yeah, you gotta use like when you bang a hooker, you gotta use like cellophane. You know what I mean? Wrap up the whole midsection.
You got
can't let any of it touch.
You gotta wrap up your whole. You remember that movie, The Naked Gun, when they wore those body condoms?
Yeah. And then they're just squeaking into each other.
Yeah. That right there is what you have to have. Because anything else, you're gonna die. Simple as that. Shit. Now I grew up
Whatever happened to using a condom though when banging a hooker?
That's still nasty. I'm sorry, but that's still gross.
That's why I said you got cellophane in it. You know what I mean? Just all that plastic.
Look,
Reynolds wrap, that stuff is gonna be sticking to you for days. But you know what? It's worth it to not get your dick chopped off.
Look, I'm not thinking about it the way anybody, like the way Forever Trash thinks about it. I'm thinking about how nasty is it to lay down with a chick who probably not even 10 or 20 minutes ago just got done with another dude. Like, just think about how gross that is. Sorry, no.
For the money. Money.
Yeah, who wants a pre-lubed pussy?
This guy said, I thought this was a debate. This guy said, I thought this was a debate stream. You missed the debate. We just chilling now, man.
Oh yeah, it's even worse when all those STDs are now evolving into super STDs with no cure.
Why do you guys hate so much when two people get past their differences and have a conversation? Like, I've noticed that about YouTube. They hate it when two people, like, you go into the shit arguing and shit, and then when you reach some common ground, like, everybody gets mad. No, I want argument, damn it.
Yeah, they want the drama, man.
Yeah.
They love it.
It's not good it's not good anymore because you guys are not fussing at each other. I'm sorry, but
I've had debates with Seth the programmer before.
Yeah, they want you to keep fucking arguing, man.
And he can't upload it because he actually had terrible mic quality on it.
Yeah.
And it was just like you could actually literally hear him breathing every 2 seconds. Like his mic had so much gain on it because I didn't hear that when I was debating it, but his mic had so much gain on it on the recording.
Yeah.
You just hear.
Hey, I'm glad. I'm glad you brought that up, guys. If you have a Blue Yeti, it has a thing on the back to turn the gain up. Make sure you have that shit low because that gain it picks up everything in your house. If a mouse farts, it'll pick that shit up. It'll ruin your damn recording.
Do the gain after the fact.
Yeah, for real.
If you have to do artificial gain, do it artificial.
The way I do the gain on mine, I have it turned just a tad bit, and then I turn it up as I need. But like most of the time, it's already so good you don't need it.
Yeah, it's depending on how the video audio is sounding. I've had like complaints that my audio is too low sometimes. So what I do is I put it on the full low on the mic, and then I'll do a plus 15 in Audition, and then I'll lower whatever background music I use to like -20 when I'm editing the video. So that way you could just hear everything nice and clear. I
think the most I've ever turned mine up is like to the halfway point because I did a video. I did a video where I had I couldn't get the music right. Like, I could not get the volume of the music right. I kept turning it up and down, and I said, you know what, screw it. I'm just gonna turn up the mic to kind of take the drown out the difference, and it worked. But I was just like, that's the most I had ever turned that thing up when I did that. And it sounded good, but I don't like turning it up like that because I know what those Yeti mics can do. And sometimes they can screw up your video if that shit's up too high. Especially when you're pissed off. When you're mad, whoa. Trust me. Don't be too close to it is all I can tell you. Why is this nigga breathing so hard? What the fuck wrong with him?
Is Bane
why he breathes with his mouth?
Yeah, why he a mouth breather?
Bro, I can feel his lips getting chapped.
Yeah, for real. Your mouth breathing some bitch. Get off of there.
It's like Bane is in your house.
This man sounds like he's sucking the mic. What's he doing?
Hey, we actually had a dude come on. We had to tell him that. It was like, dude, you sound like you deep throating your microphone. Back the fuck up, man. Like, let's not stand on ceremony, Mr. Wayne. Like, damn, nigga, back the fuck up. Was getting captured a part of your plan? Of course. Hey, man, that shit is ridiculous. No, that's my shit, man. Look, I know a lot of people don't like that Batman. I like all the Christian Bale Batman movies. They alright. I ain't even mad at it.
They're alright as movies. I think his Batman gets bad once we hit the second movie.
Yeah,
he starts like sounding like he's just gargling constantly. In the first movie, he's like, Batman. And then in the second, he's like,
You know what a lot of people didn't like? In the third one, like, Catwoman knew who you were. The Robin knew who you were. Why are you still using the growly voice? They already know it's Bruce Wayne. It's like, what's the point of that? Now, I'm going to tell you, the second movie, that was all Heath Ledger. He saved that movie, man.
Yeah. Well, it's just a Heat remake.
Yeah. Now, the original Batman from 1989, Jack Nicklaus, that Joker, he made that movie. Like, the Joker is like the shit, man. He made both them movies. But I'm going to tell you a live action movie I've been begging for. I want them to do Under the Red Hood. That would be a great movie to make. Quit all this Justice League shit and give us some of that stuff. Because the Red Hood would be awesome. Then they have to get Jensen Ackles to do the voice, just like on the anime. Because he does the voice for Red Hood in the movie, the animated movie. They have to get him to do the voice for the live action. And he got to be the character, too. He's got to do it. I know he's busy doing Dean Winchester, but still, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, 100%.
I've been watching him since Smallville. A lot of people don't remember he was on Smallville before the Supernatural show began. I guess I'm a CW fan because of those two shows. I don't like that other shit though. Fucking Arrow, and I don't like Supergirl. None of them shows. They suck. Man,
I never got into the superhero TV shows too much.
Yeah, Smallville was the only one superhero show that was good. And then after that,
Batman is good.
And then they try to make Titans super dark.
They screwed Titans up. I didn't like that new rendition of the Titans.
Even the Netflix shows are not great.
What they need to do is bring back the original Teen Titans anime. That's what they need to do. Look, Teen Titans Go, they can keep that for the kids, but they need to bring back the original, man.
Have you seen the Teen Titans Go movie?
Yeah, I've seen it.
It's actually pretty funny. I think it's not too bad.
Yeah, the actual show is funny too. Like, I've watched a few episodes that had me dying laughing.
I'd be happy having both.
Yeah, I think that both they need both because we need.
Do you watch Young Justice?
Yeah, I love Young Justice. That's amazing.
Okay. I haven't watched the new season yet.
Yeah, the new season, the new season is really good, man.
Well, if you go to Kiss Cartoon, they have the whole.
Yeah, you can watch it for free on Kiss.
Oh wait, you guys haven't done this in a while, so I'll do it for you. Hey guys, remember to like the stream.
There you go.
Well, I try my best to do it, but like on my bigger streams. Because I know I'm not going to be on this channel a bunch, I'm not really stressing it. Like, Yeah,
well, now that you got like 190 engagement.
Oh, I know. Like, hey, look, I already know this stream is going to do well because of all these people hitting the button. So, thank you. But, like, we do a lot of streams and shit around here, dude. So, like, if you ever want to jump on, the League Cast is where it's at. That's on my League of Darkness channel. It's way bigger than this one. And that's what we really get down and have a shitstorm of fun on there. We talk about everything on that channel. Yeah, because
I was confused by the name Mad Black Atheist when I saw it in your channel description.
Yeah,
but like not the name of the channel.
Well, I actually have a Mad Black Atheist channel too.
Yeah, I assume so. Once you say you have multiple channels.
Mad Black Atheist is where I do my news and politics, and I like talk about social stuff and Donald Trump and shit like that. And it's mostly for a more it's more for a slightly older audience. Like I looked at my analytics, and the people that watch that channel are 30 plus. My other channels is like 18 plus. So but I just because of my age, I don't like to sit around talking about cartoons all the time. I like to talk about stuff in my age range. So that's why I created that channel. But that's also where I do my content 5.0. And yes, before anybody says anything, I got the idea from iDubbbz, but my shit is funnier. iDubbbz spends more money on his, but mine is funnier.
Hey, iDubbbz is funny though.
Yeah, his shit is hilarious. He got one in particular that it just, like those bigger commentary channels like his, I watch, like especially Grade A Under A. That's my shit. I love Grade, man.
What about Dark?
Was Grade uploaded anything recently?
Yeah, Grade came back. He
did.
He's uploaded 3 new videos since he came back.
Wow.
Yeah.
Also, Undoomed is a good one.
Yeah, Undoomed is funny as hell.
He goes moron, fucking moron.
Yeah, he is hilarious.
Yeah, dude. When it comes to iDubbbz though, I was cracking up when he went to that. What's that dumb girl's name who made the convention?
I know who you're talking about. I can't remember her name, but I know which video you're talking about.
Yeah, and then he goes to one of her meetups.
Yeah, that shit was funny. Did you see the one where he was outside of Rice Gum's house?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Oh man, dude, it's hilarious. See, I'm not trying to
spend rap too and shit.
Yeah, I'm not trying to spend that kind of money doing all that shit. But that shit is hilarious, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, diss tracks ain't really been the same since he did his. They kind of suck now. Now you get shit like Logan and Jake Paul, like that boring shit. So I can't handle that. Now KSI still do some pretty good ones though.
Yeah, sometimes British rap gets a bit too muddy for me.
Yeah, kind of like that 21 Savage. We've been roasting the shit out of him. That song they used for the Mortal Kombat trailer, that is straight garbage, man. Like that's one of the worst songs I ever heard in my life.
Yeah, you're like, send his ass back to England.
Yeah, I was happy when they was talking about deporting him. I thought it was because of that song.
But Jay-Z paid for his lawyer.
Well, that doesn't make sense because he's got money. Why would Jay-Z have to pay for his lawyer? Like, he has money. Like, it came out that he's not this gangster rapper he pretended to be. His dad's a rich lawyer from London. Like, his dad's loaded. So he's over here in America faking like he's some kind of street thug when he's the son of a rich doctor.
Yeah, most of the new day rappers are coming from rich families and shit.
Yeah.
Why would he leave England if his dad's loaded?
Because he wanted to be famous and rich.
Yeah,
not just
like,
rich.
listen, nobody wants to be famous because their dad is famous. You want to be
No,
famous.
that's true too.
You want to be famous because you're famous. You know, like, imagine if you're the son or daughter of Bill Gates. Do you want to be famous just because dad's a billionaire, or do you want to be famous because you went out and did something?
Yeah, and what's crazy is like and what's smart is they usually have the money to start up something big.
Exactly.
Start it from the ground. Like the Don, you know what I mean? I took a small loan of $1 million from my pops.
Yep. Well, why do you think these...
Back then, that shit was probably...
Why do you think these
dang.
mumble rappers... See, this is what the guys don't know about these mumble rappers, okay? These guys are not signing up with studios. They're putting out their own music. And that's because they already got rich mommy and daddies who can afford to pay for it. Like, back in the early days of rap, you had to go to a studio and beg them to put out your track. Now that you don't have to do that anymore. You can sell that shit yourself because you can make it and produce it yourself. That's what's going on now.
Sound the same as everybody else.
Yeah, that's what's happening now.
Like Justin Bieber, he used to or they also get discovered by YouTube. Like Justin Bieber was discovered when he was 15 or something.
Discovered by Usher though.
Yeah. Listen, YouTube is a place where a select few get famous and then most don't. Me personally, I just my claim to fame on YouTube is I just like being able to say what I want. That's really the only reason I care about YouTube. Don't get in the way of me saying what I like.
Black got discovered by YouTube, but she and people just dogged on her for the song, but she was only 13 years old at the time. Now she makes better music. She's 20 now.
Look, all the motherfuckers who get rich off this website, more power to them. Like, if your channel blow the fuck up and you get paid, I can't hate your hustle. I really can't. And you guys know I don't hate on people for making money on here or whatever. I just hate on bullshit on here. That's why I got, so many videos roasting people. Like, if for anybody who's new to my chat and don't know, that's what I primarily do. I make videos, and I don't really call it roasting. Like, I did a video on Lost Pause. And all I did was play his video and point out the fact that even though he claims he's not defending lolly stuff, he kind of is. And I showed in the video how he's doing it. That's what I do. I don't just like, oh, you're a fucking piece of shit. No, I actually played a video. Now, in Carthew's case, instead of playing his video, he came on to speak for himself, which I actually like more than playing somebody's video. If you'll come on and talk, rather than me playing your shit, to me, that's way better. Because I can't really talk to a video.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool as fuck the way I look at it. But, shit, it's almost...
Yeah, especially with, like, what we said, where we're not, like, super familiar with each other's content, you know
exactly.
What I mean?
Yeah,
I think the Mad Black Atheist channel I have seen something on before, a couple things.
Well,
I used to be big in the...
Yeah, Mad Black Entertainment is my biggest channel. It's where I do the most of my work. Mad Black Atheist is kind of like this channel, where I throw up a couple videos every now and then. League of Darkness is where we do our get-togethers, our league casting, where everybody gets on the line and we just shoot the shit. And then I have NBA Be Flexing, and that's really a vlog channel where there's no bells and whistles. I just turn on the camera and talk, pretty much. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, all my links are there. Just you can see what I've done, and I'm sure you'll find shit you like and don't like. That's the nature of my channel, pretty much.
Yeah, it's the nature of YouTube, you know?
Yeah, there was a video once where NBA did a video on some dudes who claimed they were dying and wouldn't do YouTube.
Those fucking douchebags. Did you see them guys crawl through those two guys that made the video that said we're dying? And then they're like, donate to us because we're dying and we're going to end our channel soon. And then they come back a few weeks later talking about we found a mystery medicine that is going to help us keep living and something. Man,
fuck that.
Them guys are such they are fucking scumbags, man.
Don't forget about the giveaways they always be putting on every video.
Yeah, we're giving away iPhones and PlayStations.
That reminds me of that, even worse, though, because it wasn't a YouTube video. That lady, Mother Teresa, was... You remember that bitch, Mother Teresa?
Yeah, I heard of her.
That bitch is dead.
Is she dead now?
Yeah.
Thank Christ.
Yeah, she been dead a long time.
Yeah, she fucking would do like the mystical cures for cancer and stuff. And it was actually not her curing it. It was just that these people already went to doctors and were on medication and curing themselves with the medication.
That's
kind of... It just seemed like the last thing that they did was what cured them.
It's kind of like those televangelists where they touch them on the forehead. And man, I watched one of those one day. Now, I'm an atheist, so I can look at that shit and fucking laugh. Yeah, I watched one of those one more. I got up early one morning. I couldn't sleep, so I just stayed up. And you know how you click through TV, and I ended up on one of these public access channels. This shit made me laugh so hard I almost started throwing up. He came up on the stage on a walker. Now, walker. He was a younger dude, like 40-something. The guy touched him on the forehead and took the walker from him and threw it across the room. And don't you know this dude started doing backflips down the aisle. I said, man,
that is so sweet.
You ever seen that the one that has like a zip line?
Yes, I've seen it.
He slides in on as he's preaching the gospel.
You heard about that one thing with where they have like the miracle water in the bag?
Oh, have you seen the one where the guy is selling miracle water in a bottle? It's $1,000 a bottle.
Shit.
Fuck that.
I used to be in the Scouts, right? And most like Boy Scouts and stuff were in churches, at least in my neck of the woods. That's where they would like be hosted in a church room. And so they'd rent this church space, and one day this kid would not stop complaining about how thirsty he was. His parents weren't around, nobody had like water or anything. He was complaining. Eventually he walked away, right? And he came back and he was like, oh, thank God, now I feel so much better. We were like, where the hell did you go? He's like, oh, I realized there was a water fountain, so I went and drank from it. This man took the holy water and was slurping it down like Gatorade. He was getting baptized in the throat.
Hey, that's fucking hilarious.
Dude, we were crying. Because it's like there's a bathroom in this church too, so go drink from the faucet if you're that thirsty, you know. But he didn't even walk that far. He just saw the tub of the holy water.
In modern day churches now, because there's a water fountain upstairs near the Sunday school room.
Oh yeah, the church that I used to go to back in the day is a shithole. It was like a gymnasium. Like the seats weren't even bolted to the ground, like they could be pushed out of the way.
We went to a little bitty like church, like one of them old black Baptist Southern churches. You probably seen them on movies and shit. Them old Negro spiritual churches. Like, and we had this same black lady who was to flop out in the floor, shaking and talking in weird languages and shit every Sunday. And we would just literally just step over her ass to leave. Like, you want to lay on the floor and be a human dustbuster? That's your business. Fuck that. Like, listen, guys, I'm not a militant atheist. I'm not the kind of atheist that sits on here trying to convert people. My atheism is my business. I don't try to force it on anybody. Like my children.
So don't force your shit on me.
I don't try to force it on them either. I don't make my kids try to be atheists. But I run into a lot of Christians here in the South. The South is loaded with Christians. And all I hear is how I'm going to hell, and like people come on my Mad Black Atheist channel and say, why don't you do topics about God? And I said, it's the same reason I don't talk about the Tooth Fairy. Because I'm not going to sit on here and argue about some shit I don't believe in. Boy, the Christians...
It was like Christopher Hitchens. Oh, go ahead. You can finish.
The Christians start bombarding my channel with comments and dislikes because whenever I say, I'm not going to argue with you about some shit you can't prove. Like, you have nothing there. So I'm not going to argue with you. I don't believe, you believe. Let's leave it at that. They get so offended by that shit, man. Like, they get madder at... Christians get angrier than atheists ever do. I've never seen an atheist get pissed off about this shit.
Nah, I just shoot the shit.
Like, you never get pissed off about that kind of thing.
Yeah.
But they always tell us we're the bad people who going to burn, but they're the ones calling us different names and yelling at us.
Yeah. Like, it was Christopher Hitchens who famously said, I don't even know why there's a word atheism, because we don't have a word for not believing in the tooth fairy and Santa Claus.
Yep.
And the invisible, intangible pink elephant that's standing right next to you.
The last time I did a debate with a Christian, it was in the I was in the I guess you could call it the atheist community back then, one of my old channels. And I was debating this guy, and I said, look, I said, I'm going to end this debate with this. I said, we're all atheists, every last one of us. No, I'm not. I believe in God. I said, do you believe in, I said, you believe in Zeus? I said, do you believe in Odin, Hephaestus, Hera, any of those gods? No. I said, you're an atheist then. I said, at one time, those were the gods that were being worshipped. Just because they're not anymore don't mean that they're any less valuable than the God that's being worshipped right now. Mankind has manufactured over 1 million different gods in the time period that human beings have been around. So you can't say all those other gods are invalid, but your one God is valid. You're a fucking atheist just like me.
Yeah, then they try to play you with Pascal's wager.
Yeah, I know. Believe me, I've heard them all. That's
Pascal's wager? What's that?
Pascal's wager is saying you have, if there's the chance that believing in a god leads you to a great and bountiful afterlife, then why not gamble that you're believing in the right God, that you're believing in God would, give you that. The common counter that I use at the very least is, well then, most heretics get punished harder than non-believers.
Yep.
So if I don't believe in anything, at least I'm not believing in something that directly conflicts with, the first commandment.
Yeah,
I had no gods before me.
I had a Christian try that shit on me, and he said, well, why don't you believe? Because it's better than risking your eternal soul in hell, to just believe. I said, okay. I said, if God is omnipotent, omnipresent, omnipotent, all these things, then wouldn't he know that I'm faking my belief and send me to hell anyway?
I know the atheists are actually being arrested in Ireland because they have blasphemy laws. If you say anything bad about God or Jesus, they will arrest you.
Well, that's why I keep mine to myself. Like here in the South, this is the Bible Belt. I don't talk about my anything regarding religion, any of that. I just don't say nothing because everybody here is white, black, Mexican. It don't matter. They're religious here. And you just, it's one of those arguments that'll last all day long if you bring the shit up. So I just don't say nothing. Because I had like an 8-hour debate one day because I simply said I'm a non-believer. I didn't say nothing disparaging about their religion. I just simply said I'm a non-believer. And this motherfucker talked my ear off all day. I mean, that's why I just shut the fuck up now. It ain't worth it.
I'm good friends with a born-again Christian. And he used to be my boss, actually, at my first job. And literally every shift, we would just go at it. And, it'd be dumb shit. I would bring up the stupidest arguments just to make him feel stupid. I love the guy. But, it'd be stupid things like, well, how could one species change to another with evolution?
Yeah.
It would stay exactly the same. And I said, okay, can you draw me a circle on this piece of paper right in the corner? Okay, now draw the exact same circle. And he's like, I can't do that. Why can't you draw the exact same circle? It doesn't change. It doesn't make sense. It's not really an argument, but it was just a thought piece, right?
Yeah, just to fuck with him.
Yeah, and it just pissed him off so bad.
Yeah, I mean, and I'm going to tell you part of the reason why I catch a lot of flack too. Being a black atheist is almost like the strangest thing because most black people, the black population as a whole, is really religious. I haven't met too many black people that don't believe in something. So being in the South, being black, and being a non-believer, that's like the trifecta of harassment. They can't leave me the fuck alone down here. So I just keep my mouth shut, keep my head down. If I go to the grocery store and I hear a religious argument, I just start throwing shit in my buggy even faster. Let me get the hell out of here. Because the shit spreads like wildfire. They'll suck everybody into the conversation. I'll have somebody tap me on the shoulder. What do you think? Oh, I'm not in it, man. No, come on. Tell us what you think. And once you tell them, they'll fucking turn on you. Every time. So I just don't say shit. Look, brother, I'm not in it. Leave me alone, please. Then they'll get mad at you for that, for not taking a side.
Yeah, you're a fence sitter or something.
Yeah, for real. Damn, some of these people from this stream have made their way over to my main channel, and they're writing insults in capital letters. The only problem is my channel set up.
Like you guys are bitches for doing this.
My channel is set up to hold all comments, so nobody's seen any of this except me. So you just wasted a trip and some writing, dummies. Wow.
So I would like to say, while I'm on stream with these people who have been nice to me now that they've gotten to know me, the Carthew's Dojo channel has hit 8,000 subscribers just now.
Oh yeah.
Thank you very much to anybody here who subscribed.
Yeah, we've been posting your link in the chat telling people to go sub. Yeah, anytime someone comes on has a channel, we always put their link in the chat. So
I appreciate that.
Oh yeah, nice. Yeah. Even when it's people we don't like, we still do it. But it's just a courtesy that we do over here. But yeah, I'm glad you hit 8,000. I'm still trying to get to 5. Like I'm right there at it. It's like needing that next hit of crack. I'm sitting there shaking, just waiting on it.
Yeah.
And the thing is, this is my second time doing it because I had a channel terminated at 8,000 subs. It got terminated because of some copyright shit. I filled out a copyright complaint and I put the wrong name on it. You know how it tells you can put either your real name or the name of your channel. Well, I put the name of my channel and they accused me of abusing the copyright system and terminated my channel.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's why I don't use it no more. When somebody use my shit, I don't copyright them anymore because that shit will turn on you and they'll delete your shit. It ain't worth it.
Mm-hmm.
So I just don't even fuck with it no more. YouTube is a really screwed up place, man. Like all this new shit they're doing. I don't know if any of you guys know, but now if you make any content that has minors, they disable your comment section because of those pedophile dudes from the other day commenting on little girls and shit. So any videos with kids in it, they automatically disable the comment.
They said that is a temporary solution. I'm hoping what they're gonna do is put auto filtering in. So you know how like we can filter keywords from comments and stuff.
Yeah.
If I click, I have minors.
I have lots of swear words typed in for
I mostly have the N word, but yeah, and racial slurs in general.
I put that into for the swear words in the comments.
Yeah, if I'm YouTube, what I would think to do then is you have to click that minor thing that they have now when you upload a video. There are minors in this video. And then whenever you click that check mark, it automatically filters all sexual-based comments.
Somebody just went on my Mad Black Atheist channel and said, "Hey, I'm a small amateur anime channel. This is a hobby to me, and it's a new one. That said, would you declare war on me if I made a response video to this video?" Of course not. Make what you want. Shit. Let me respond back to this real quick. Hell no. Make what you want. I got no problem with that. You're going to do it anyway, whether I give you permission or not, so go for it.
Yeah, 2019 in terms of subscribers has been crazy for me.
Well, I went up 1,000 in the past 2 weeks.
In the past month, I've gone up like 4,000.
I'm actually shocked that my growth, like I was stuck at like 3,500, and then I did a couple videos about that Vic shit, and then a few more videos about some other stuff, and all of a sudden it just went boom. And then it's just been growing ever since. So I didn't even expect it to happen. So, I appreciate it. Even though I know it's just a hobby for me, it's still cool to see some of the fruits of your labor.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know what's funny?
Right now it's just a hobby for me, too.
You know what's funny? All these trolls that came to this video, they went to my other channels to write crazy comments. But the channel that they're actually on trolling me, they haven't went to any of these videos trolling. That's crazy.
It's funny if they keep on refreshing the page and they can't see, like, where's my comment?
Yeah, because all of my channels are set up to automatically hold comments from unapproved people. So if you write some troll shit on my channel, only 2 people going to see it. You're going to see it when you wrote it, and I'm going to see it when I delete it. That's it. Nobody else. So that's exactly why I don't know why they waste their energy.
Yep.
Hey, listen, I did that from day one because I know how trolls operate. The only thing they troll for because they want to see what they said pop up. That's where they get their satisfaction. Seeing their
comments. They want to see the likes and they like to see you respond.
Yeah, they want to see their comments show up on your shit. when you block it and delete that shit, they lose their enjoyment. They don't get anything out of it. Simple
That's
as
probably
that.
the only thing that they lose calories for is hitting the refresh button. They lose 0.01 calories by hitting the.
It's like that South Park World of Warcraft episode where he's just clicking the button.
Man, hey, man, that's one of my favorite episodes of South Park, man. That's one of my favorite episodes of South Park. I love that shit. But my absolute favorite is when they all got drunk and reenacted the Civil War. Man, boy, Cartman had me crying laughing on that episode.
I bet.
When he sent that letter to them, I hate you guys. I hate you guys so very, very much. Man, I was on the floor laughing at that shit. I hate you with every Confederate bone in my body. Boy, I was like, damn. Cartman don't give a fuck, man. He just don't. I think my only other episode I like more than those two is the Goth Kids episode when they were just standing out there doing that little stupid dance. I even got that song on my playlist. That little Goth Kid music. That shit is hilarious, man. Oh, I got $50 donation. Damn, thank you, brother. I don't even expect donations. Look, that's another thing too. I bag on people who go out of their way to fucking beg. Because I think whenever you beg for money, it's not a donation anymore. A donation is something that's given, not begged for. So it's a lot of people I roast the shit out of them. Like if you have a Patreon and you tell people about it, that's one thing. But I've seen people literally say something like, if you ain't donating to me, shut the fuck up. Like, dude, people ain't got to pay to talk to your bitch ass. Get the fuck out of here. Like, it's a video I got to do about a guy, I'm sure you've seen him, that Wings of Redemption dude.
Mm-hmm.
He says that shit all the time. If you didn't donate, shut the fuck up. You don't talk to me. Like, fuck you. They're watching you, stupid. They don't have to donate.
I've seen one about a girl named Jessie Pridemore who wants to get out of California because she says it's expensive living there, and she says that darkening her skin tone to cosplay as a character, it says it made her feel victimized.
Keita, there's a documentary. There's a documentary you need to watch about Silicon Valley. There are people making $100,000 out there who are sleeping in their cars because the cost of living is so high out there. It's like people want to work for Google and Facebook and all this shit so bad that place, like a 1-bedroom apartment, is like $2,000-$3,000 a month. Like it's crazy living out there. So a lot of people, if they claiming that cost of living too high, they are telling the truth when it comes to Silicon Valley and places like San Diego and San Francisco. They high as fuck out there.
That's why all these new companies or even old ones are starting to make like campuses, like it's a fucking college.
Yeah. Because even Google has been thinking about doing that. Because Google, like there are people that work for Google who are sleeping in RVs on the side of the road, and they're taking showers at the YMCA before they go to work.
Yeah, because I got accepted to go into Liberty University in Virginia, but the tuition, even though I had a scholarship, it was just too damn high to even afford the food and the bed and the dorm. So I decided to just go to.
I'll find that documentary and I'll post it in the Discord. Y'all gotta see that shit. Like I couldn't believe this one guy. He's making $120,000 a year. He took a cargo truck and he converted the trailer of the truck into an apartment because that's how high rent is out there where he at. And he makes $120,000 a year.
Yeah, but since I couldn't afford the dorm room or the food or the so-called food program that they had at Liberty University, I decided to just go to PLU and just sleep at home until I completed my.
Look, I'm gonna tell you guys.
I don't dorm. Yeah.
I learned one thing about college. Don't none of that shit matter if you can't get a job. That's why. That's why I ended up in the streets and in a gang. I made more money selling dope and robbing people than I ever made from a fucking degree. And I hate to say that, but it's true. I mean, it's really sad. Like, I know people who went to college and they literally work at my local McDonald's. You know? So, all that fucking student loan debt for nothing.
That's why
people think it's like a free job.
It's better to take grants. It's better to take grants and scholarships if you apply for them.
Well, I mean, a lot of people get that degree and they think that's an instant job.
instant job. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's not.
it don't work that way. And I
They don't
learned.
realize they actually have to try.
Yeah, I learned that lesson too. It ain't an instant job. Yeah, it makes your resume look better.
My first job was working as a role player for the military, where I dressed up and acted out certain roles for the military for training. But the company belly up in 2013 after they moved to Texas.
Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, if you work for a retail store, you might want to find a new job because retail stores are closing like crazy. Like malls are shutting down. They're like I've been looking at a lot of these videos been coming up lately. Like malls are shutting down because people are just buying so much stuff online that they don't even go to malls anymore. They're shutting down all over the place. Sears, JCPenney, Target's closing stores, Kmart's closed. Like people.
What about Wally World?
It's not only that, it's just too expensive. Cost of living. I mean, those stores want to charge you an arm and a leg for,
Yeah, that's true. That's another reason why
Wally World wants to get rid of its greeters, and that's a huge blow to the elderly and the disabled who want to work.
Well, I mean, I saw the story about that. They're replacing disabled greeters with people who can do more than greet. Like, they don't want you to just stand there all day. They want you to also be able to do other stuff, too. And if you read the story, they're replacing people who basically can't do anything except sit there with people who can pick up and do stuff. Well, I mean,
for the disabled people.
You know what, Keita? I'm a capitalist. So, I mean, I'm sorry, but I believe in capitalism. Like, you live in Washington. That's literally one of the most liberal states in the union, okay? So, there's a lot of government shit going on there. But here in the South, we believe in capitalism.
Get rid of their jobs, they could always file a lawsuit because with Americans with Disabilities.
No, they can't. No, they can't. Because they're not firing them. They're giving them severance packages and telling them that their jobs are being outsourced or their jobs are being dissolved. Like, let's say you work at it.
Can disabled people work?
Keita, they can't sue. I'm telling you. That's that liberal Washington shit you've been learning. They can't sue. I'm sorry, but it's just the way it is. That's capitalism.
What about the disabled? Where would disabled people work if they actually want to work?
Listen, that it doesn't matter that they're disabled, because here's the thing: the reason they can't sue is the same reason that non-disabled people can't sue. If everybody could sue because their job position was dissolved or gotten rid of, all companies would go out of business. Imagine if you went to work and the position you're doing, that company got rid of that position. You can't sue them. That's the company's right to get rid of a position. Like, let's say I was a executive vice manager of something, and I come in one day and they say, we're dissolving that position. Here's your severance package. Sorry, I can't sue them for getting rid of that position. You can't sue. No matter how much you care for these people or their problems, you cannot sue a company because they dissolve a position and create a new position. It's illegal. So I don't care how many disabilities they have. You still can't sue them for that. They're doing what's well within their rights as a company. What you're saying opens up every company in the world to a lawsuit. If you wake up and get fired in the morning, by what you're saying, you can sue them. And it just don't work that way. I run a business. I know for a fact I have to fire people all the time. And I don't have to give them a fucking reason. Under what you're saying, every one of them can sue me. But under the law, the real law, they can't. Because, hey, I paid you what I owed you. Nice knowing you. That's all I'm obligated to do. Pay the remainder of what I owe them.
Because the two deaf girls that got terminated just for speaking sign language, they won a lawsuit and got their jobs back.
But that's discrimination against them speaking sign language. That's not the same thing as them getting rid of greeters. Walmart has the right to get rid of greeters. There's no law that says, hey, every Walmart has to have somebody at the front door waving at you. There's no law that states that, Keita. So they cannot sue. I mean, listen, everybody on this line can tell you that. There's nothing in the books that say Walmart has to have a greeter standing at the door. They can eliminate. My brother works at Walmart, okay? Trust me. I know a lot of shit that goes on there. And yes, some disabled people are losing their jobs because they're replacing that position with a new position. They're going from having just greeters to people they're calling hosts. And what hosts do is they greet people and they can stock the shelves at the same time. Walmart's trying to get more production out of its workers. I'd rather have a person that could do 2 jobs or 3 jobs than pay a person who just stands there all day and do 1 job. And that's what Walmart's doing. They're multitasking and getting more money or getting more bang for their buck. And I don't have a problem with that because, like I said, I believe in capitalism. I don't see a problem with it. I feel sorry for those people losing their jobs. I know a lot of disabled people want to work. But let's be real, guys. Any of you guys on this line, if you run a business and you got a disabled person working the door, and then you got another person who can work the door, work the register, stock the shelves, all that shit, who you going to keep? The one you're going to get the most out of. That's who you're going to keep. If you care about your business.
Yeah.
And that's what Walmart's doing. They're saying, look, we're sorry, but all you do is, like, I've went to several Walmarts, and it's somebody there in a wheelchair who can't even talk. They can't wave at you or nothing. They're just sitting there. And I honestly feel sorry for them more than feeling greeted. I think, honestly, it's disgraceful to have somebody sitting there who's paralyzed or something like that who can't do anything. To me, that's just putting them on display like they're an animal. So, personally, I'm glad Walmart's doing this. Because having those people, disabled people, just sitting there like a bump on a log is disrespectful to Walmart, its customers, and it's disrespectful to that disabled person. And they shouldn't be doing it. So I agree with what they're doing.
Because I know one dude with cerebral palsy that works at Dairy Queen as a registered person.
Well, he's working the register. He's not greeting people. That's the difference. I mean, you can't change the narrative. Walmart is getting rid of greeters who simply do nothing but stand there or sit there. That's it. That's the only position they're changing. And they're adding people who can greet customers and do other work too. This is one of those moments where facts don't care about your feelings. That's an understanding that I learned a long time ago before I even started a business. You can't run a business if you care about everybody's feelings. If you're in it to make money, then you have to do shit to make money. If you're in it to make everybody feel good, then you need to run a non-profit where you don't care about making money. I don't run a non-profit. I do what I do for cash. So I don't give a fuck. If your kids haven't had lunch because you didn't make a paycheck, that's not my problem. My business is making money. It's not making your kids happy. It's making money so my kids are happy. And yes, I know that makes me sound like a douchebag. But if any of you guys ran a business or you work at a place run by somebody else, is that not the same attitude that they have?
Yep.
I want to feed my kids, not your kids. And that's just the way it is.
Because those jobs were given to them by DVR.
Don't matter. It's up to Walmart to do what they want. Like, Keita, I get where you're coming from. I feel you. I really do. But
because my brother is disabled.
It's like once again, it's what I said. You're not speaking from a place of facts. You're speaking from a place of feelings. You care more about disabled people having jobs than this company running better. Walmart's looking at it from the opposite end. They care more about production than they care about the disabled folks. And you can't blame a multinational corporation for that. It's too many wheels spinning there. You can't say you guys should care about these people. I'm sorry. That means you got to go to every single business that's doing this to disabled people and say the same thing to them. And do you really have that kind of time to protest every single thing that's happening? Okay, what if you got a company that says you can't be over 300 pounds if you want to work here? Are you going to go out and protest for all the people who are 400, 500 pounds? No, of course not. That's that company's right to set a standard. Walmart has a right to set a standard, Keita. You might not like it, but they're well within their business rights to do it. And there's no court in this world that's going to make them pay money for that. Especially when the court's full of a bunch of conservative judges who believe in capitalism. That liberal socialist shit don't work. Give everybody equal shit don't work. Everybody's not equal. What if YouTube came on here and said, we're going to give everybody equal subscribers. We're going to take from this guy's channel and give to this guy's channel. How fair would that be? What if YouTube emailed Carthu right now and said, we're going to give half your subs to NBA? And he's going to say, why? I earned those. Well, because we want to make it fair. Guess what he gonna say? You can take fair and shove it up your ass. Am I wrong?
No.
You could take your play button and shove it right up your fucking tight ass sphincter.
Exactly. But that's
You're gonna turn that play button into a diamond one real quick.
Exactly. I mean, let's be real, guys. That's part of the reason why so many people like me, and I know it's a generational thing. It's based on, you know, when you were born, how old you are. Some young people get it, but most don't. Most young people are banging a hippie drum circle and they want to save the trees and the whales and they want to fight the banks and all that bullshit. But when you get 40, 45 and you got kids and a mortgage and a business, you understand. And all that liberal shit goes out the window. I don't want to save I don't want to save the fucking whales. Fuck the whales. You need to catch more of them and keep making my soap. Fuck them. You don't want to save the trees. Look, motherfucker, I need a new notepad to write on. I'm sorry, but that's just big business. And yeah, we're tearing the planet to pieces. But unless you're going to live for 1,000 years, it don't fucking matter what you do to the planet right now. Nobody who's alive right now, no one who's alive right now is going to be here when this planet finally erupts. Nobody's going to be here.
Because there's some disabled people that are waiting for their SSI claims, but if they want to make money, they have to work.
Hey, how is that Walmart's problem?
Walmart is bleeding money. They can't sustain. So, you know, it's basically getting rid of the lowest common denominator, which is these people are not really serving a function. Like, who needs a greeter in front of a store anyway? Like, you know what I mean? Like, come on.
Matt coming with the fucking hammer. Like, he's a lot more insensitive about it, but he's telling the truth. Like, honestly, like, guys, I know all of us shop at Walmart. How many of y'all stopped to wave at the greeter? Because I know I've never done it in my life.
Don't you all have receipt checkers too?
Kita, I don't know where you're going.
To show your receipt when you walk out the door?
Don't nobody ever bought. Listen, I'm a black man, and I usually get considered a thief every time I go in a store. But nobody's ever stopped me to check my receipt. Not one time.
My Walmart, they have some dude at the door that you have to show your receipt as soon as you check out.
Hey, Kita. Kita, you want me to explain to you what that is? That's violating your basic rights. See, that's what I've been trying to explain to you for a long time. We live in the South here. And here in the South, the Constitution, the Bill of Rights, that shit matters more than your mama down here. Okay? The right to keep and bear arms, the freedom of speech, assembly, expression, that shit matters here. You live in one of the most liberal states in this country. Y'all literally have laws telling people what they can and can't do when they reach a certain age. Like, you can't have certain types of surgery where you live until you're this age, or the government gives you permission.
Yeah, you can't smoke weed until you're 21. You can't buy a gun until you're 21.
Well, see, that's the thing. Y'all have a lot of laws where you live. I've actually sat down and read most of them. Y'all have really stupid laws there, but that's because y'all have an over-intrusive government in your state. Y'all have local government who is trying to do everything for everybody. But when
I do agree with the don't tax, don't drive law.
But that's the thing. Y'all got taxes for everything there. Somebody blow their nose, there's a tax for it.
My mom calls it Taxington. My mom calls it Taxington or whatever she calls it. Taxington.
We don't even have an income tax in my state, Keita. Okay? That's what I'm saying. We believe in freedom down here. Where you live,
we have a sugar tax.
Y'all have government. Everything. I know. I've been in that area. Y'all have government everything. I
don't know what the sugar tax is for anyway.
It's for government. It's because they want more money. Listen, everything that you say is because you live in a very liberal area where you guys expect things to be the way they are because that's how the government has set it up. But where I live in this part of the country, we have this saying called "pull yourself up by your own bootstraps." That means don't lean on the government. Get up off your ass and do it, or don't. That's the difference between where I'm at and where you at. So when I try to explain to you this stuff, I'm explaining it to you from a standpoint of somebody who we don't have a government down here to lean on. They're cutting off everything down here. Food stamps, welfare, all that shit's being cut off here. They don't believe in government in the South. They hate government in the South. And here's the funny part. It ain't just the politicians. The people who live here hate government. You've heard me say it. The government need to get the fuck out of everybody's business. I think they need to stop arresting people for drugs. They need to stop arresting people for prostitution. All that shit should be legal. The government needs to get out of all of that shit and let people do what the fuck they want.
For decriminalization of prostitution, because they said decriminalize now.
But it ain't gonna happen because the government makes too much money off of it.
Yeah.
Because the government's already intrusive with that stupid FOSTA SESTA law. It used to be to fight online sex trafficking, but it actually was to get rid of prostitution.
You want to know the only reason they legalize weed where you live? Because your government made a $5 billion windfall from it. They made money on it, Keita. They didn't do it because they care about y'all. They did it because there was an extra $5 billion that your government made off of weed sales. You guys in Washington think that they made it legal because they just cool and they hip and they like y'all. No, they made a ton of money off that shit. Just like in Colorado. The weed business is booming in Colorado. They're making billions.
I thought we couldn't get any IRS revenue because it's federally illegal.
Keita, I'm gonna tell you something my mom told me my whole life growing up. Stop thoughting and start thinking. And when I say that, I mean start thinking for yourself. Because honestly, you spend too much time listening to that government crap, and it's corrupting you. A lot of stuff you say is very inaccurate because you're getting it from really fucked up government sources that don't know what the fuck they talking about. Like,
so I guess I got fucked up with when they forced Washington history on us. That's a requirement to graduate.
Well, they don't have to force history. Real history is taught. Like, if they're forcing history, then there's another problem with your state. Because here where I live, the kids learn history anyway. It's taught in class. They don't have to be forced to learn it. So that says a lot about your state right there. They're forcing history class? Shit.
Or just the state history, not like world history.
It don't matter what they're doing. They're forcing it. Kids shouldn't have to be forced to learn history. It should be a part of the curriculum.
Because they also made it a learning requirement to get at least 30 hours of volunteer work to graduate.
Listen to that.
Damn.
Listen to that. Listen, you are literally proving what I'm saying. They made a requirement. Okay? Requirement means you have to do it. There's no such thing here where I live. They don't require you to do shit down here. In your state,
to be fair, requiring volunteer work is an oxymoron.
Exactly.
10 hours, they forced us to do 10 hours in 7th all the way through 12th grade so we could graduate, and the
Keita,
years we do it 30 hours.
Keita, think about what Carthu just said. Requiring volunteer work
does not make sense.
Now listen,
it's not volunteer work.
Listen, they're making y'all do it. So you're not volunteering, Keita. They're making you do it. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You're not volunteering. The government in your state, they're forcing requirements on you guys. And in the state where I live, which is Tennessee, that shit don't exist. They don't do that kind of shit because they don't believe in government running people's lives here. Your state believes in government running people's lives. That's why liberal states are fucked up and conservative states aren't.
Because they said that if we didn't get 10 hours of for volunteer work, we would not get our diploma by the time we graduate. I was like, that's messed up.
I got my diploma and I didn't have to do shit like that.
I mean,
well, they made us do it in 7th grade because I had my entire portfolio
from 7th all the way through my senior year. I still have my portfolio, as they call it. And they said, how do you see yourself in 5 years? What do you want to do after you graduate? All shit like that.
And then you better go do this volunteer work at the soup kitchen or else.
They actually made us, for my 10 hours back in my junior year, I had to clean the school.
Yeah, we didn't have volunteer work at my school. We had like extracurricular stuff. So it's like they like wanted you to do it. It wasn't necessary. It was only, actually, I should say, it was only necessary if you wanted like a special diploma when you graduated.
Yeah, but it wasn't required.
And I got it fairly easy. Yeah, I got it fairly easily too because I had teachers that liked me.
There's a difference now. Hey, wait a
That's the big
second.
difference. That's actual volunteer work.
Hey, wait a second. To be fair, here in the South, if you want to get through college, all you got to do is just play for an SEC team like Alabama or Ole Miss or some shit, and then you are gonna breeze right through college because you're probably gonna be playing on Sundays every damn week. So here in the South, now I'm gonna tell you, my state in particular, the educational standards are better. But like at one time, we were ranked 48th in the country. So there was only 2 states worse than us, and that was Alabama and Mississippi. Okay, so
I think my state is like number 33 for the worst education.
I mean,
NBA. Do you think that the college football players should be paid? Because I do.
I do. I think they should, and I'm gonna tell you why. I don't think it's right that a coach gets a $10 million contract and he gets to stand on the sideline, and these kids they're not even allowed to get a sandwich.
They're risking their actual bodies and stuff too. Like
did you hear about the kid who lost his scholarship because he had jelly on his toast?
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Did you hear about the kid who lost his life in college football because they didn't think he actually needed medicine?
Yep, I heard about that.
A full-on heat stroke.
Yep. Listen, I mean, you guys are saying what? Listen, this kid lost his scholarship to play football because in their bylaws, anything extra that you're given outside of your scholarship is considered extracurricular and it's considered illegal by their rules. So this kid, somebody gave him some jelly. Like his scholarship said you can have toast with butter. Someone gave him some jelly for his toast, and they took his scholarship away for that shit. I am not bullshitting you.
Yo, crazy.
Yeah, I'm not fucking with. And to me, that's bullshit. Because those kids are out there. They are the reason why that coach is getting a $10 million contract. They out there busting their ass, breaking bones, tearing ACLs, and they have to wait till they go to the pros to get paid. When those college coaches get paid immediately. And here's another thing that they do that I hate. If a kid transfers, he has to wait a whole year to play. But if a coach quits and goes to another team, he can start coaching right away. That shit is bullshit.
Because my cousin is on the Arizona college team, and my mom wants him to go to the Seahawks when he graduates. It's like, Mom, it doesn't work like that.
I just think they should pay him. They don't have to pay him like they pay NFL players, but them kids should not, like, if you're a 300-pound offensive lineman and you only get a $40 food allotment for the weekends, that's not enough food for a guy that big. Come on. And you're in there working out every day.
He needs a carpet load.
Yeah, like, I'm serious. Like, this one guy was talking. He was like, they give us $40 on the weekends for food. Like, they eat during the week because, they go in the cafeteria or whatever. But on the weekends, they get $40 per player to buy food. Man, if you're 300-plus pounds and you play football, you could eat $40 worth of food in one sitting. Like that, you could eat that money right then and there.
I know most college kids eat ramen or pizza or whatever.
Well, that's one of the things that they talked about. One guy, he showed his room, and like he had a stack of fucking ramen noodles in there. That's all he ate because that's all he could afford. It's bullshit the way they do them guys, man. They should fucking pay them. They should pay them something, because I'm sorry. I mean, it's just messed up the way they do that. And then a coach can just say, all right, I don't like this team no more. I'm going to coach that team. Like everybody suck off Nick Saban. He left the Miami Dolphins to become the damn coach where he is now in Alabama. When he was with the Dolphins, he sucked. He couldn't damn win a game. Now he's down there winning all these damn championships at Alabama. Everybody love him all of a sudden. I remember him when he sucked. And that's just like remember Steve Spurrier used to be the coach of the Gators. The Gators.
Yep.
When he went to coach the Washington Redskins, he sucked.
Sure.
Totally
Actually,
blown.
they're not called the Redskins anymore. They're changing the name.
No, they're not. No, they're not. That's just what liberals like to. No,
petition to change their
no.
name.
Key to a petition don't mean shit. We can start a petition right now. It ain't gonna do nothing. Listen, they went to the owner of the team. He said he's not changing it. Daniel Snyder owns the Redskins. He owns the rights to the name and to the team. They can't force him to change it. They can't do shit. He's had meetings with all the different Indian tribes, all that shit. And guess what he said after all that? I ain't changing it. And you know who else said that? The Florida State Seminoles. They said they ain't changing their name because they tried that shit on them too. You know who else said they not changing their names? The Atlanta Braves. You know who else said it? The Kansas City Chiefs. Fuck the Indians.
There's actually a high school team called the Bethel Braves, and
Fuck.
they haven't had any
No,
petition to change
listen.
their name.
Ain't nobody finna change all this history because a group of motherfuckers want to complain about some shit that happened to them a long time ago. They always tell black people to shut the fuck up about slavery. Well, that whole Indian shit was even longer ago. So I'm gonna tell all them to shut the fuck up. We don't want to hear it anymore. You didn't have a
They want to
problem.
change Mount Rainier's name to Mount Tahoma. They want to change a lot of names that and bring it back to like the cultural significance of the people who originally.
That only
Mount Rainier's
happens. That only happens in places where you live. They
I
don't.
don't even know
They
why
want
they
to change
care.
Mount Rainier to Mount Tahoma because they said
Let me
They
tell
don't-
you
but
something.
that didn't get changed.
The Indians have more pressing issues like fucking land and controlling their people and all the crimes and all these indigenous girls
Hey,
disappearing.
I tell you what. I tell you
They have
what.
other pressing issues.
I tell you what. Go to one of their casinos that's run and owned and operated by Indian tribes where they making all those millions of dollars and see if they give a fuck about the name of a football team.
They don't care. They
Cause
making money.
I've stopped at one of those Indian casinos. They don't give two flying fucks about the Redskins name because they're making money hand over fist. They don't care. The only Indians,
Everyone's complaining about being poor on the reservations.
the only Indians that care about the name of that team are the broke ones.
Well, they are poor on the reservations. Most of them are,
And
but they have more
they
pressing
rely on the
issues.
government to give them their basic necessities.
Keita,
but
do you know?
it's-
Do you know that the
Go
chance
ahead.
of a woman being raped is 4 times more likely on an Indian reservation than the rest of the United States?
Exactly.
Do you
It's
know that
more-
you are 5 times more likely to be physically assaulted on an Indian reservation than you are anywhere else in America? Like, they have way more issues to worry about than whether or not Daniel Snyder renames his team. That shit is
Yeah.
dumb. That's dumb. Like, fuck
to
that.
Study about, man.
Yeah, listen, I do my research on a lot of this shit. I know all about the plight of the Indian people. And a lot of it they bring on themselves because all they care about is dumb shit like, we need to make that football team change its name. How about you fucking get all these guys on your reservation to stop raping the women? Try that on for size.
Yep, or stop killing them.
Like, domestic violence on an Indian reservation is like the number one thing that goes on there. They have exponentially more phone calls to the police about domestic violence than anywhere else in America. The numbers are staggering how many times women are assaulted on a reservation.
And the police can't do anything because why? Junction law.
I
Exactly.
know about the stargazing tours where police take
Well,
reservations.
reservations have their own police because reservations are their own country in and of itself. They're their own land. So the regular police can't even investigate crimes on a reservation. It has to
They
be the
gotta
native
get
police
fast.
that do it. And there aren't that many of them, so most of those crimes don't get solved.
Yep, they have to get a pass from the indigenous. I forgot, not the chief, but
Well, there's like
whoever holds the law.
a council of Indians that you have
Yeah,
to
they
go
gotta-
to.
yeah,
Like
yeah,
if you're an outsider and you're like a
Yeah.
police detective, you have to go to this council, get permission to go on a reservation to investigate a crime. And 9 times
Yep.
out of 10, they tell you no, it's
No.
an internal
Mhm.
matter. They want to do it. It's just like whenever you have to go to the rabbinical courts when you're dealing with Jewish law. You have to go to the rabbinical courts and get permission from the rabbis to do
Yep.
certain shit in the neighborhoods in New York and shit. That's how it works. But it's even worse for reservations.
Because they always say that Native women go missing and no one reports it. Because they said that no one gives a shit about the Native.
That's because all the men are getting drunk and killing them.
Yeah, because they don't.
Yeah, I mean that's shit. Look, I'm
They're
telling
not
you,
reporting that.
Keita, you need to read up on that shit. You'll be shocked at some of the stuff that you read. I'm telling you, it's bad. Like,
Actually, they also say that any person of color will never get reported this thing because they said that the news would be in a frenzy if it was a white person.
Well, that's not necessarily true.
And that's a stupid thing they say too about colored people.
Yeah.
Listen, we all not the same.
Listen,
But
I'm gonna listen.
A lot
Hey, Keita, listen, that's not necessarily true, and I'll tell you why. Those Walmarts that we was talking about earlier. Well, when you go through there, there's always this big bulletin board up of missing persons, and every time I look at it, it's full of white people. More white people get kidnapped than anybody else in this country. So when they say if it was a white person, blah blah blah, yeah, that's not exactly true. They treat all kidnappings the same.
For like, you know how we have Amber Alerts for children? Well, we don't have any alerts like that for 18 to 64-year-olds because 65-year-olds have the Silver Act.
Actually, that's also not true because we get Amber Alerts here for any missing person because they pop up on my cell phone all the time.
Trump just signed
Amber Alerts are for everybody. Code Adam is the thing for kids.
Right. Hey, Keita, listen. We had a lady get kidnapped here, 36 years old. It popped up on my phone that she was last seen in a maroon Chevy Cavalier with a guy with a scruffy beard, and I forgot what they said. It had the part of the license plate number of the car, and she was 36. And it popped up on not one of my phones, but both of my phones. So trust me.
Due to the Ashanti Act is like for 18. It's like an Amber Alert for 18 to 64-year-olds.
Keita, you need to move out of Washington. I'm gonna tell you, for real.
Yeah.
You do. Like, I'm just gonna be honest. You need to move out of that state because you are literally cutting yourself off from a lot of information. Like that's a liberal. That is like a liberal bastion where you live, where no real information can get through that force shield around that place. Because I'm serious. Like a lot of stuff you say, if you left Washington, you would be awestruck at the amount of shit you don't know. I've been to Washington. I've been to Seattle. I've been to Portland, Oregon, another really liberal place.
What about Elby? Elby is like the most Trump-supporting town in there, and it's like close to Mount Rainier.
That's one town in a state that's completely blue.
That's one town, yeah.
Your whole state is blue. It's been listen, the Democrats have won that state every damn election for the past 50 years, Keita.
Yeah, you're fighting a losing war.
Yeah, and look, your own governor just announced he's running for president as a Democrat because everybody in your whole government there are Democrats. Like there are no Republicans there.
Because Howard Schultz is running for president as an independent.
Well, because he's smart. Because nobody wants to be fucking labeled as a liberal. Like the worst thing you could be right now is a fucking liberal. Look, I've been an independent conservative most of my life because I vote for both sides. But if it's not conservative principles, then I'm not touching it. Like, and that's because I'm older than you guys. As you get older, you become more conservative. You don't care about liberal shit. You really don't. I'm serious.
Well, Mom, when I first voted, my mom helped me out with my ballot, and she said just vote Republican all the way.
She was telling you exactly what's going to happen to you anyway when you get older. You're going to vote Republican or you're going to vote conservative. It don't even have to be a Republican. You can be a Democrat and be conservative. We have conservative Democrats right here in Tennessee. Even though they're Democrats, they have conservative mindsets.
Because I know people call them like Republican light.
You listen, this is the thing. Democrat and Republican, they're party affiliations. Liberal and conservative are ideologies. They're two totally different things. And this is what a lot of people mistake. When they hear liberal, they immediately think Democrat. When they hear conservative, they immediately think Republican. Those things have nothing to do with each other. They really don't. And that's why politics are so screwed up right now. People don't realize the differences between those words. You have to grow up a little bit and learn about politics or just a tad bit. Like, I got a guy here that I talk to, a young dude I'm trying to help. You know, I give him work. I try to teach him a few things that I learned growing up. And I was talking about the Michael Cohen shit, the Donald Trump shit. You know what he said? Man, fuck that shit. I don't look at the news. And I immediately knew what was wrong with the newest generation. If it ain't on that fucking smartphone, if it ain't some LOLing or some Snapchatting bullshit, today's generation don't care about what's going on around them. And when he said that shit, I don't look at no shit like that. Dude, The president of the United States might be indicted for crimes and you don't care. That immediately told me right then and there. I guarantee you when he goes in there to vote, if he votes, he's hitting a Democrat. Because guess what Democrats do? We're going to give y'all a bunch of shit if y'all vote for us. We're going to give you welfare. We're going to give you food stamps. We're going to give you free housing.
And I know back in the day they said, saying if we want to get them N-words to vote for us, we should give them free shit.
Actually, I'll tell you exactly what Lyndon B. Johnson said. He said if we give the coloreds free shit, government assistance, they'll vote for us for the next 50 generations. And guess what? Guess what black people been doing since they first introduced welfare and they introduced food stamps? Guess what black folks have been voting for ever since? Because here's what people don't know their history about black people. Blacks voted Republican.
Yep.
We all voted Republican.
Lincoln was a Republican.
Now, Lyndon B. Johnson said we're going to flip this on its head. Here you go, guys. Here's a free government housing for you. You don't need no man. The government going to take care of you. You don't need that man to go out and get a job. We're going to just give you a check. Like, I'm sure some of y'all have stood in line and you got this fat black chick with 8 kids and 5-6 buggies where she's filling it up with food stamps. And you're sitting there like, you're sitting there having to spend your bill money. You're having to spend your bill money on food because you got a choice. Starve or keep the lights on. You know, so you have to make hard decisions. She getting all that free shit thanks to fucking Lyndon B. Johnson and the New Deal that Democrats can't. The New Deal was these people are going to vote for us forever. That's what the New Deal was. My mom swears by Democrats. You want to know why? Because my mom got all of that shit when we were growing up. Food stamps, all that shit. Free housing, everything. So now you can't pay my mom to even vote for Republicans at all. Here's another truth that a lot of people, black people especially, that vote Democrat don't want to admit. Since Donald Trump became president, he's a douchebag extraordinaire. But more people have jobs now than ever before in this country. It's a fact. You can look it up right now. More people are working.
The black unemployment rate is low.
More people have jobs right now than they did under Obama, under Bush, and under Clinton. So even though Trump's an asshole, he's getting it right on one front. People are working again. And listen, you can't even have dignity if you don't have work. That's why I respect people who work.
And people said Obama would do a lot for the black people. No, he didn't.
Obama did shit for liberals. He didn't do shit for blacks. It's another misconception. Oh, by the way, Obama's mom is white, and his dad's from Nigeria or some shit like that. So people expecting him to do shit for black people was dumb in the first place. Because, I'm sorry, dude's mom is a white lady. Okay? My sons, their mom is white. So if you expect my sons to just go to the hood and be like, oh, I'm going to do everything for the hood. My kids have never been to the hood. So why would they go there and waste their time? You can't see that.
I know that there's some Nigerian dude that wants to, a Kenyan dude that wants to marry Trump's oldest daughter, Obama's oldest daughter.
Well, what's wrong with that? If she says yes, that's her business. She a grown woman. What's wrong?
Because the Kenyan man's giving like Obama like cows and stuff for the bride price or what the hell?
Do you really? Wait a minute. Do you really believe that? Do you really believe some guy with a bunch of cows gonna roll up to Obama's house in Chicago and where all these cows gonna be sleeping at, Keita? Obama lives in the suburbs of Chicago, so where he gonna keep all these cows and chickens and stuff?
Because they actually use animals for bride prices down in the third world country.
But they don't use them for that in Chicago, where Obama lives.
In the third world country.
I mean, let's be honest. There are plenty of cows in Chicago.
That's a broad. Well, that's true.
Listen.
I can't disagree with that.
Listen, guys. My woman is flying out to California tomorrow morning. Okay, she left here and drove to Illinois, in southern Illinois, a place called Flora. It's nothing but country. They don't even have fucking asphalt. They have dirt roads, and there's a lot of cows and chickens there. So he is right. They have a lot of cows and chickens in Illinois. But in the suburbs of Chicago, ain't nobody trading.
I was talking about the people. That was the joke.
Oh, I know. But ain't nobody.
But
ain't nobody
have to run.
Ain't nobody trading no cows and chickens to Obama for his daughter.
I live in Chicago, man. There's no place for a fucking cow to be in there.
Hey, guys, Carthu said he got to run. Hey, man, thanks for coming on. Good
Thank
talk.
you for having me.
Good
Good
fucking
talking.
debate.
Glad we saw it.
And we shall officially consider Carthu a member, or honorary member of the League of Darkness, because he came through in the clutch, and he's a whoop ass debater. I get his dude some props.
Thank you very much. All right, you guys have a good rest of your stream.
All right, man. We'll catch up with you later. Anyway, back to Keita. Ain't nobody trading no nothing. Cows, cows, and
Ain't
chickens.
nothing you can do with a cow in Chicago, bro.
Except put that nigga on a grill and put him between some bread.
Damn. That's how you gonna do the cow, though.
Fuck that nigga. Either that or I'm gonna chop his ass up and make tacos.
Damn.
Put some shredded cheese and some lettuce on that nigga.
Yeah.
Shit, listen,
Yeah,
Keita. Hey, Keita, I'm gonna tell you though, honestly, if you ever get a job opportunity that's outside of Washington, like a good job where you can literally afford to relocate, like, I don't know, Texas, Arizona, some shit like that, and get out of that liberal area, I'm telling you, your eyes will fucking literally be so big when you see the difference. Life is so much different when you don't live in a government-run state. And I mean, that's the only thing I hate about where you at. It's purely run by the government, and the people are not being allowed to be people. Y'all really are just a bunch of robots.
Yeah, I'm trying to get out of Chicago
I
as
remember
well.
when I was in second grade, I had a teacher who said that I would never amount to anything. I don't know why she hated me because I thought outside the box. And she's like saying, all second graders in the state of Washington.
Well, listen. King lives in Chicago. Chicago is a Democrat town. The state has been Democrat for years. And the only thing that Democrats have brought to Chicago is bullets and drugs. That's it. Them people ain't got nothing else from Democrat. All them years of voting for Democrats, and all they got is a bunch of dead bodies.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you vote Democrat. I'm sorry, but it's just the truth. And I learned that shit when I was young.
I know that Flint has voted Democrat for years, and they still have dirty water, and they still want the Democrat governor to do something about it. She hasn't done
That's because they've been conditioned to vote Democrat. Listen, if you live in a place where the water is poisoning your children, and you still keep voting for the same government, then you deserve to have poisoned children at that point. The people in Flint, Michigan still voted Democrat, even though it was Democrats that poisoned them.
I think blame Trump for not doing anything about the water.
No, it started under Obama. So it wasn't Trump's fault. And it's simple as that. It's just like
and they always find something to blame.
It's just like Katrina. When that fucking hurricane hit, most of the fucking state had a bunch of Democrats. New Orleans is loaded with Democrats. Guess what? When them walls broke and that water hit, guess what all the black people voted for? Them same fucking Democrats. Yet they told people to leave Louisiana. That same black police chief who didn't do anything when them people were down there being raped and robbed and murdered. They voted the same guy back in the office as the police chief because he was black and black people voted for a black chief of police. Fuck that. That's ignorance is what that is. I ain't voting for a motherfucker just because they black. And I didn't vote for Obama either time because I'm not going to vote for somebody just because they got similar skin color to mine. That's dumber than hell.
Because I heard that most of the black people, when they were doing allegations for Kamala Harris, they said skin folk ain't kin folk.
Keita, you know what? You hear a lot of stuff for somebody that ain't hearing nothing at all. like she keep on saying, I heard. I want to know where the hell you hearing all this because, honestly, holy
I
shit.
hear stuff too, but I mean, like, I don't know. I think you need to travel a little bit.
It's usually what I hear in grocery stores and shit.
Yeah, I think you need to travel. you need to kind of get out of that shell of a town and just I don't know. Travel somewhere. Travel to New York or wherever you want to go, and find out how life is there.
Yeah, and I'll be honest with you, I wouldn't even go to New York. That's another liberal town. You need to go to a place where there are no fucking liberals. I'm serious. You need to go to a place. Man. That's why I said Texas, Arizona, places like that. Nevada, Utah, places where there are no liberals. You need to see the other side of the spectrum. You really do.
I mean, most of my family is from the States, but most of them are like.
I know that I have mostly family in Arizona.
These type of. I only have a couple people in Texas, but.
Man, I'm sitting here looking at the engagement on this. I got 81 dislikes, guys, and 112 likes.
Much people hate you?
Well, it was all those trolls coming in because they thought me and Carthu was gonna fight, so they came with their fucking knives and pitchforks.
Okay.
Yeah, they kind of calmed down when they realized that it wasn't gonna be a fight. Like I said, dude is he's pretty cool, man. I like the guy. So, and you know, I don't say that too often about people on the internet.
True.
Yep.
Yeah, so it is what it is. Yeah, we had a good discussion, and he came and he purported himself nicely. He fucking defended himself. A lot of guys don't come and do that, so I give him respect for that. A lot of niggas just be like, you ain't fucking, and troll the shit out of me.
Or they come in like, roar, roar.
Or they start yelling like saying, debate me.
Yep. Yeah, that shit is crazy, man. But it's nice to have a different perspective on the lines, you know, instead of just the same folks all the time. It's good to inject some new people, so I'm glad he showed up.
Like, remember with that one debate with the he who shall not be named, the snake?
Yeah.
Who? Oh, okay. Whatever.
You heard what it is. Yeah, you heard.
The snake.
We don't call him anything else.
He who shall not be named.
He always slithers.
Call him Voldemort.
Man, I'm doing a video on this shit soon, man. The owner of the Patriots got caught with hookers, and he not even going to jail for it.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, listen, they got him on videotape. Like, he was going to a massage parlor. They got 2 days worth of surveillance of him going in there, taking off his towel, hopping on the table, and
oh yeah, when they said no happy. Wait. Oh yeah, the investigator said no happy ending.
and the little Asian chicks were taking care of business. They got him on tape, but because he's a billionaire and he owns the Patriots, he ain't gonna see a day in jail.
Judge, that was me on the camera,
because there was investigators that whispered a sexual act into his ear for extra money. He said, "Oh no happy ending."
You'd be like, "Oh my God." You'd be like, "Your Honor, that Rolls Royce in your driveway says it's not me."
Mm-hmm.
I just put all your kids through college. It wasn't me. You're gonna pull a Shaggy. It wasn't me. Here, Mr. Lawyer, can you slide this envelope to the DA and the judge? That should be enough to cover it.
And that judge be talking mad shit as soon as that paper slid up. Oh, wait a minute.
Recess. Let me go back in my office and count. Let me count this paper.
After much deliberation and a lot of counting.
Case dismissed.
Mm-hmm.
On the grounds of not enough evidence. You look over in the corner, there's a cop over there destroying the footage and shit.
Yep.
Calling the massage parlors illegal brothels.
Hey, why do you think I believe prostitution and all that should be legal? Because they're not going to distribute justice fairly. Someone like Robert Kraft is never going to pay for that. He's never going to pay for what he did.
Prostitution is the oldest career in the world. It's 2,000 years old.
It needs to be legal. I don't care how old it is. It should be legal. Because
the only reason he's getting there is because it's not a murder case. This is like, I don't know. This is a small offense.
Well, this is the way I look at it, honestly. The man's old. He's a billionaire. He got a right to go get his dick sucked if he want. I don't give a fuck. Yeah. That's how I feel about it. I don't care. And all these motherfuckers who want, I hate the Patriots. I hate Tom Brady. So he should go to jail. You can't put this old man in jail just because Tom Brady won the Super Bowl. Shut the fuck up. I'm a Steelers fan. And we had the most championships in history until Brady won. Now we're tied with them. So of course I don't like Brady. But I don't think this man should have to go to jail because I dislike Brady. That's stupid. Shit, that man went in there and got his business taken. Look, first of all, if any chick younger than 30 want to put their hands on his balls, I feel sorry for them. He an old geezer. But hey, you know, it's that sex slave shit going on. Because they said them women who were there, they lived there. They were forcing them to live there. So they've been living in this massage parlor and just hooking guys up every week. And he's still gonna get away with it. Even though it was sex trafficking involved, he's still gonna get away with it because he's a white billionaire with a football team. And I don't have a problem with it. I really don't. Money talk in this world. That's why I keep telling y'all, race don't matter no more. Racism don't mean shit. It's how much money you got.
Morgan Freeman said, if you want to stop racism, just don't talk about it. And yet people are after Morgan Freeman for that.
Well, this madam came out the other day. She said if you want to stop prostitution and problems with prostitution, you need to make sex for money legal. She said it needs to be an adult transaction between two consenting people, and it shouldn't be no government involved. Like, I'm serious. Like,
Yeah, do the Nordic.
yeah,
do the
like
Nordic model.
if you walk up to a chick and you're like, hey, I got $100, you want to take care of me? If she say yes and accept your $100, that should be between you and her. It shouldn't have shit to do with John Q. Law, and it shouldn't have shit to do with the government. That's two
Yeah, in
grown
the Nordic
folks.
countries, NBA in the Nordic countries, they have something called the Nordic model, where prostitution is decriminalized, and they have something, and that's called the Nordic model. What you just described.
Look, I done had women give me a blowjob just for taking them to the movies. So if I can get a blowjob for that, I should be able to just give you $20 and get one. You know what I mean? Like, it's the same shit. It's monetary. But I mean, all this money being wasted on. They catch a prostitute, they arrest her, they fingerprint her. An hour later, she back on the street. So what was the point? What's the point? She's back on the street in an hour. It's dumb. Just a waste of money. Just let them do what they want to do. If you want to pay a girl money to fuck, that's your business. If she want to accept your money to fuck, that's her business. That's just the way I see it. And I know some people probably think I'm stupid or dumb or whatever, but I just don't.
You're not stupid because that's how life
For the
goes
prostitutes
anyway.
and the pimp, I wonder if that bottom bitch thing is real.
Yes, that shit is real.
It's real.
Stop forgetting.
That shit's real. Their pimps really have bottom bitches who control all the other prostitutes. That's
I mean, what's the difference between fucking a woman when you? All right, what's the difference between giving a woman money first and then fucking her, and taking a woman out on a date?
Yep.
And then fucking her.
Well, hey, but or here's another loophole. Go take a woman home or go to her place, bang her brains out. When she wakes up, there's $50 on the dresser. Is that prostitution, or did you just, like, I don't know, give her some light bill money or something? Like, that's why I think they need to just stop criminalizing it. Because here's the thing: if a guy wants to get his dick sucked or he wants some pussy, he's gonna find a hooker and he's gonna give him money and he's gonna do it. Period.
Yeah, but women do that anyway. Like, women go after men because they have money anyway. So, like, you know.
Exactly. That's just like when you have a young ass girl marry an old ass billionaire. You think she's doing that because she finds him sexy? No, she's doing it because he's a billionaire.
Yeah, look at Hugh Hefner. He had all those young women, and he died.
Well, like I said, every time you pass by an old dude in a Porsche and there's a young ass blonde in the passenger seat, it ain't because he's young. It's because his pockets are fat. Simple as that. Yeah, I personally think that all this money they spending on drug wars and fighting prostitution is dumb. They just need to stop. They could be building roads and better bridges and shit.
And they always say America's infrastructure is failing. Well, if it's failing, then stop spending money on fighting that shit and start investing.
Yeah, because the streets of Chicago are fucked up, man. So many potholes and shit. I'm sick about all that shit, man.
That nigga King done went in on Chicago. He said, fuck these streets.
Man.
Nigga getting
People can't even do anything to fill it in.
Nigga getting new tires and rotors and shit every week.
This one boy was riding his bike and he flipped because of the fucking pothole.
Oh, fuck that. That's wrong.
Can't the people do anything about it and fill the potholes in with their own asphalt?
Like, no.
Government should do for people what people can't do for themselves. Okay? But there's an extent to that. Shit that people can do for themselves, government need to stay out of. I agree.
So there was a pothole in Seattle, the people decided, one guy decided to just use his asphalt company and fill in the pothole, and the government said, no, you
Well, if
don't have to
that's
do
it, that's his own money though. Most people don't have that kind of money. But what I was saying is government should be used to a certain extent. And that extent is very simple. Do the shit government's supposed to do. All the other shit that you sticking your nose in that belongs to the people, get the fuck out of it and let the people do what they do. I believe folks should rise and fall on their own. It shouldn't have the government holding their hand from cradle to grave. I don't believe in that. Like up in New York, they literally have the government telling you what size soft drink you can have and shit. You can't have a 32 ounce and all that. Fuck all that. If I want to get, if I want to
carry one and walking down the street with it, what if you carry a drink?
They actually give you tickets for that shit.
That's gay.
Well, it's the government overreaching. But my point is, that's why government needs to back out of shit. You shouldn't be fucking giving people a ticket for having a big soft drink. If I want to get fat off of Coke, that's my business. But that's how liberal government works. We know better, so we're gonna take care of you. Motherfucker, you don't know shit. Because if you knew something, our government wouldn't be so fucked up right now.
Because if I go to New York carrying like a 64 ounce, I get a ticket.
No, I don't believe in government. I learned a long time ago. Government is not your friend.
If I went to New York carrying like a 2-liter bottle of Coke, drinking it, I would get a ticket.
Yes.
I wouldn't pay it because I'm not from here. So
they have stop and frisk laws too, where if they think you're carrying some dope, they can jump out of their squad car and pat you down for no reason. That's violating your fucking rights. But in New York, because it's a liberal state, they can treat you that way. It's called stop and frisk, and it's a really fucked up law. They trying to pass it in California too, where police can literally violate your rights, just pull up on you and pat you down to see if you carrying any dope. Just straight violate, and it's all these liberal states that's doing it. California, New York, fucking Oregon, and Washington. Those are the states that's allowing these kinds of laws, where the government can fuck with you. I ain't never gonna live in a liberal state, ever. Because I'm not going to let the government treat me that way. I know my rights, and I'm not going to let myself be treated like that.
I haven't been stopped and frisked yet.
You're a white woman. Try being a black dude. Try being a black dude for 10 minutes and see how fast you get pulled over. I get pulled over all the fucking time. That's a pretty nice truck you got there, boy. I really like them their tail lights. Well, I used to. Till I knocked them out.
Because there's actually a secret code to tell other drivers about a cop up ahead. My mom did it all the time. It's like where you flicker your headlights to say there's a cop up ahead. It's like a secret signal.
That shit ain't secret. Everybody in the world does that. They do that in China. There's nothing secret about that. It's a universal thing. My mom told me that. It's nothing secret about it, Key. People been doing that since they first started inventing cars.
It's illegal as hell to do it. It's illegal as hell to do it, though. But and my mom also says if a cop catches you doing that, you say there's something wrong with my headlights. The light came.
Keita, listen. You go through life as a white woman in a liberal state. You're never gonna have to face any of the stuff we're talking about. You're never gonna even see it. Us black dudes on this line, we're telling you from an angle you'll never get to witness it from. Like King can give you even a more angle than I can give you. He's literally in a place where being black is a crime. So, I mean, you won't. I mean, you can talk around it, but you'll never be able to get it. Trust me, and be thankful for that. Be glad you're a white woman that's oblivious to this shit. Because if you just woke up one day and you were black, you would be begging to be white again. Trust me.
And yet, I thought liberals were against racism.
That's funny, right?
Hey, Keita, I know a lot about the Civil War and American history and civil rights history because they teach it down here. Why do you think the Republicans are the ones who freed the slaves? Because Democrats wouldn't do it because they believed in slavery. There's this thing called Dixiecrats. That's what we used to call them down here. Because all they cared about was slavery and picking cotton. The Republicans are the ones who freed the slaves for that particular reason. Democrats are only using black people.
And there was a recent story about a Democrat woman, I think her name was Pam something, that showed cotton to some black kid. And so I think this is what you would have done if you were a slave back then. I was like, shit.
Democrats don't care about black people. They care about votes that they can get from black people.
And that's why those Democrat women were wearing the white outfits during the State of the Union, and there was lots of KKK memes. They said they're wearing the uniforms without the.
I know a lot about the KKK too. It was started here in this state. What the hell is wrong with my fucking computer?
Are you stuck?
No, it was doing some weird shit. It done stopped now though. Like, that's why I can't wait till my new one gets here.
There you go.
Yeah, I just decided, man. The one I picked out. It's a Omen X. I got the I'm getting the $2,500 one.
Okay.
So it's pretty loaded. It's got a bunch of shit in it, and it's the technology is about 5 or 6 years more advanced than what's in my computer now. So
that means you might not have Windows 10 on it?
No, he's gonna have Windows 10.
Yeah, I want to get a computer.
Because I went to go do some errands, and my computer was in its sign up thing when I went to go log into it, and I'm like, what the hell? Because it said restarting, and I'm like, I didn't do anything. What happened?
Because that's an automatic update from Windows. All Windows computers do
I
that.
turned that shit off.
Why?
That helps your computer.
It's annoying.
That helps your computer.
That helps your computer. That's what you need to install all these things, because when you're on the internet, without your OS updating, basically all the viruses on the internet.
Because like that October update that would delete files, and I'm like, nope, not risking it.
Okay.
Man, you crazy.
Kita,
crazy, man.
That fucking help. Like, some of those updates are important. Like your computer can literally stop working without some of those updates.
Because that October update that they had back in October, people were reporting of their files getting deleted off of it.
Hey, one of the guys in the chat said you need to start watching Ben Shapiro, which is a very good idea. You will learn a lot from his channel.
That's true.
Yeah, you need to start watching Ben Shapiro for real. Like, seriously, you will learn a ton from him.
And yet people were saying not to watch him.
Yeah,
because you live in a liberal state.
You live in a place. You live in a place where they're afraid of him. So yeah, of course they told you that.
You live in a liberal state.
But isn't he like a Jew? But yeah,
Oh my God! The excuses now.
Kita, the guy is a fucking Jew, but he's a conservative Jew. He even wears a yarmulke on his head whenever he's giving speeches. The yarmulke is that little hat that Jewish people wear. Okay, so he's technically a minority group.
That dude speaks the truth.
Yes, his channel is really amazing, and I love when he goes and gives those speeches at colleges, and he makes those snowflakes cry.
Man,
boy, that shit is
outrage. Awesome. They get crazy.
Also, Milo Yiannopoulos, they say not to watch him either because he's. Who
the hell is they? I want to know who they is.
Who's these people?
Milo Yiannopoulos,
You keep saying they. They told me not to do this. They told me not to go there.
A lot of minorities say not to watch Milo Yiannopoulos because even though he supports Trump, even though he's gay and Jewish.
Okay. What is a minority?
Minorities are referred to as black or Asian, Jewish.
And who do they vote for?
The minorities.
They vote for liberal, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dude, listen.
That's all I want.
Hey, Keita. Oh, wow. Keita, listen. I don't even know how you managed to listen to my channel, being as liberal as you are. I'm serious because I say a lot of anti-liberal shit, and like you are the embodiment of liberalism. And I mean, and I know it's not your fault. You're liberal like this because you were raised in a liberal area and taught liberal shit. But like
even
you,
though my mom raised me conservative with ideas.
well, my mom is a liberal, and I turned out to be a conservative. But the reason I turned out that way is because I stopped listening to her and found out for myself. Your problem is, Keita, you say this phrase a lot on streams. My mom said, my mom said, my mom said. Stop listening to your mom. You're an adult. Go find out for yourself. I don't tell you nothing that my mom said unless it's some old ancient Negro shit that still makes sense. But other than that, I don't listen to what my mom tells me because my mom does not know everything, and my mom don't get out and about enough in today's world to be able to tell me anything about today's world. Like she can tell me all about the 60s and 70s and shit. She can tell me all about that shit. But like
my
now,
mom was born in '57, and she raised me in a strict environment. Like holy fuck.
I'm just telling you, you need to listen to something besides what you've been listening to.
Well, I mean, what I'm saying.
Well, I also went to PLU, and I was listening to most of what the students were saying.
Oh God, that's never mind.
what I'm saying, Keita, is that all right? You don't have to like side with Ben Shapiro or whoever, right? But at least get both sides of the argument and then make up.
Because everything that you say, Keita, is coming from the perspective of somebody who only hears one side. Like, you sound like a person that only listens to liberal ideas, and you should be better than that. You should be listening to more than just liberal stuff. Because, listen, you're going to get 35, 40, 45, and 50. And all this liberal shit you're saying, it ain't going to matter to you at that point. And that goes for all you young people. You're not going to be 20 forever. You're not going to be 30 forever. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. Where you're going to get older and you're going to have to know this stuff.
Because I'm 26 and in about 25 more years I'll be 50.
Okay, keep saying that. Comes really quickly.
Yeah. You'll be 30. You'll be 30 before you know it. And you sound like a 19-year-old college kid. Because you keep listening to these liberal ideas. You got to get outside that box, I'm telling you. Because it's not doing you any good. It's not helping you at all.
Yeah, I figured that out, man.
That shit is bad news. It really, really is. They don't teach anything good in liberal circles. They teach you how to feel sorry for yourself. They teach you that the white man is the reason why you're broke. They teach you that
because back in the 70s, even though my mother was a strict conservative, she still wore like bell bottoms and a flower crown back in the 70s in high school.
It's called go along to get along.
Mm-hmm.
Your mom was just doing that to get along with her friends. Whether she believed it or not didn't matter. She was smart enough to know that she didn't want to be an outcast. That's just basic human interaction is what that is. Like, I've done a lot of shit when I'm hanging around my friends that I don't want to do or didn't like. But because I didn't want to be the outcast, I went along with it anyway. That's just a part of growing up. Yeah, you know, you hanging with your friends and everybody's like, hey, let's go talk to some bitches. I don't feel like it today, but you still going anyway. Because if you don't go, all your friends going to call you a faggot. Am I wrong?
Nope.
That's just how it is. So your mom wearing bell bottoms and flowers, she did it because the other hippies were doing it. Everybody had on bell bottoms in the 70s. They were all hippies. Mm-hmm. But all those hippies are the people today telling you to forget about that hippie shit. Like all those people, they're the ones teaching now that shit was fucked up and people need to forget about it. All that hippie love circle shit, that shit ain't real, Keita. Real life kicks in, and when it kicks in really hard. It kick your goddamn door down.
Slowly but surely, I mean, the world is going back to conservative because right now you have like freaking 50, 60, and even 70-year-old people still cutting checks for their 30-year-old kids.
Yep.
Can you imagine that 30 years old and you're still a kid?
Because on Dr. Phil, there was a 37-year-old that had $1 million company, but because but after he went bankrupt, he blamed his living situation on his parents, and he lived in their garage along with his girlfriend.
Well, see,
That ain't a man.
that's because parents are stupid nowadays. If my son has $1 million company and he bankrupts himself, I'll bring you some blankets and some water to whatever bridge you're sleeping under, but you're not coming back to my house.
But yet Dr. Phil says you could always work for a real estate company. Just because you're not the boss of your own company anymore doesn't mean you need to be doing what you're doing.
Keita, look, you've been on YouTube, okay? The mentality of this generation, they're not gonna do that. If they're not in control, they don't want to do it. That's why when I go to McDonald's and I say no onions on my burger, I still get onions. Because these young people don't listen because they don't want to listen. Okay? And the fact is,
I know I went to Burger King this afternoon, and I said no mayo on my chicken sandwich, and yet they put mayo, and I'm like,
because they don't want to listen. That's why this generation is doomed.
They didn't listen.
Yeah, this generation is fucking doomed. There are guys like King who are young who trying to get the fuck away from other young people because he can see it. He can see it very clearly, and he don't want nothing to do with it.
Yeah, I'm trying to get out of where I'm at.
Yeah, trust me, I'm actually proud of that brother. He figured it out quicker than I did. I had to go to fucking jail and prison before I realized that young niggas are stupid, and I was one of them.
Yep, everybody wants the office job. Everybody wants to be the boss. Nobody wants to do, the job under the boss.
Because very soon we'll be the 15 an hour will be a national thing.
No, it won't. It's only where you live. They're not gonna pass that shit here because here they're smart enough to know $15 an hour will fucking bankrupt the whole goddamn region. You can't see the supply and demand and the cost of living can't support $15 an hour minimum wages. Like Washington is so stupid for doing that. Like, why the fuck I want a burger flipper making $15 an hour when they can't even fix my hamburger the right way?
I mean, Canada did it. Well, tried to do it, and it feel hard.
Yeah, because guess what's gonna happen when you make everybody's wage $15? They're gonna inflate the price of everything to compensate for it. Yeah. So when you go to the store,
I work for the government at a DSHS office, and I know that the women you described there, holy fuck.
Well, when you go to the store and a loaf of bread costs $7, there go your $15 an hour.
Yeah, because one time I said, "Ma'am, please watch your kid," because they were running around the office, and I said, "I don't want no skinny white bitch telling me what to do." So it's like saying the old one can watch the younger one. There, I was like, they're 5 and 2.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna tell you like this: the best thing you can do is stay out of that, because if you try to tell a black woman something about her children, you're liable to get your ass kicked. So the best thing you can do is stay out of it.
And I was definitely behind a desk.
Outside, and all of a sudden you get tackled by the bitch.
Hey, check this out, guys. Speaking of minimum wage, this is hilarious. Says entire staff at 3 Sonic locations quit after wages cut to $4 an hour plus tips. Everybody quit at 3 locations. They all said, "Fuck this shit," and walked off.
Yeah, it is what it is.
And somebody put a sign up. Due to terrible management, the whole store has quit. The company has been sold to people that don't give a fuck about anyone but themselves. Sorry for the inconvenience, but our team refuses to work for a company that treats their employees like they are shit. When they have put everything into this store, we have worked too hard. They put this in the window for the like they put this big ass sign up in the drive-through window, man. That's crazy. It says, "So to the new owners, fuck you." Damn.
There's a McDonald's up road on a mountain highway. It has so many health code violations, like rats running from one.
I mean, damn, the whole fucking store said we out. That's what happens when you fuck around with wages. That's why you just pay everybody the minimum wage and be done with it.
The minimum wage was $9 an hour, but they want to raise it to $15. A healthcare worker gets
that shit is $7.25 here.
A healthcare worker gets like 18. My mom works as a healthcare worker. She gets 18.
I mean, listen, the only thing that's going to come when they raise the minimum wage, what's going to
Hey,
happen is,
guys, I'm reading another story. It says man with cerebral palsy loses greeter job at Walmart, accepts new position after a flood of support. So he got a new
okay.
job because a bunch of people cried. Basically,
Uh-huh.
he got terminated from Walmart. Now let's see, another company gave him a job. Let me see here. Oh man, this dude was in a wheelchair and everything. Like, see, that's what I mean, man. That's what I'm talking about. To me, that's degrading. Like that. To me, that's that's degrading. I'm sorry, it is. You got these people just sitting there. They can't do nothing. They're making funny faces because of involuntary movements and shit. You just sitting them there like a display. That's just, to me, that's fucked up. So I would rather Walmart get rid of these people. They make going in a Walmart uncomfortable sometimes. Because if you have any compassion, you don't want to see people just sitting there like that. I mean, maybe I'm wrong about that. Maybe I'm just the only one that feel that way. But that's how I feel. I just think it's wrong to have those people sitting there like that. Some of them can't even talk, but they supposed to be greeting people. I don't speak sign language. I don't speak none of that other shit. So if you're supposed to be greeting me, how you gonna do that if you can't even speak?
I don't even think they greet. I just think they sit outside and collect a free weed.
They just sit there and they're just using them people as displays. To me, it's
If you have
wrong.
cerebral palsy, you can't really move.
Exactly. But because a bunch of people cried and whined on the internet, he got another job where he can't do shit. Fuck. I hope they don't launch a petition against me. My job hard as fuck. You gotta climb 40-foot ladders carrying 80 pounds worth of equipment. So I hope, like, what can that guy do for my company? Can you can stand at the bottom of the ladder and catch shit when I throw it off the roof?
You know what? You can stay in the fucking truck.
Exactly.
You gotta unload him.
Like I gotta get you out of the truck, put you in your wheelchair, roll you in the building, and then on top of it, I gotta carry all this shit. Yeah, I'm good, dog. You can go ahead and just sue me or whatever.
My mom, when she was first working, because she used to be a military vet, and when she started working as a healthcare worker, when she said that she had PTSD, they didn't hire her. So after she reapplied again, she just lied about her mental illness, saying she didn't have any that, and she got the job.
That's because people don't want crazy people working. I'm sorry, but people with PTSD can snap and hurt people. You might not remember when Puerto Rican Johnny told us how he snapped at a gas station and beat the shit out of an attendant there because he had a flashback to when he was in the military. That shit's dangerous.
Yep.
That's why we need more mental health support in the U.S.
I mean, you can't snap out of it. Just kill people.
Yeah,
Puerto
like
Rican
what?
Johnny, that's why the PTSD people have been getting therapy dogs.
Therapy dogs. So what happens if they snap the dog's neck? Do they get a therapy fish?
Jesus Christ.
Hey, it's a lot of things that goes on with this PTSD shit.
Hey, look, I just learned the smart thing. Just stay the fuck out of their way.
Yeah.
Like, people be going around saluting them for their service and shit. My salute is getting the fuck away from you. That's how I'm going to salute you, sir. By not getting in your business. Look, this comment attacker said carrying a fish tank around. Yeah, like, what's that? Oh, this is my cuttlefish.
Well,
Yeah, I know there's one commercial of a dude saying, "This is my emotional support blobfish," and there's like this, and there was like this dude with a blobfish on the plane, and then it's like saying, "Oh," then it falls out of the little saying, "Oh, his body's made of gelatin, he'll be fine."
I just don't believe in certain people just shouldn't be in certain positions. If you have weird shit where you snap and almost kill people or whatever, you should not be in certain jobs. Simple as that. I don't think that's a bad thing to say. I just think that it's dangerous to all the other people. It ain't their fault that something happened to you. They shouldn't be forced to be injured or killed because you snap. I mean, you know, you got the what they always say, Matt. The needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the way I see things. I really do believe that. I think that you can't put the benefit of one person over a whole population of people. That's why these people crying for this guy to get his greeter job back. That's stupid. You're putting the benefit of this one guy who can't even walk over the benefit of a whole company that has to pay a bunch of fucking employees. A company that's losing money every day and they still got to pay thousands of people. But you putting that one guy over all those other people who need a paycheck. I don't believe in that shit. I don't think that shit is right.
I mean, right now, life is hard, right? Like, physical stores ain't a thing anymore. Everybody's buying shit online.
Yeah.
People just go to the mall just to sit there. They don't really buy anything. You see all these Victoria's Secret and all these expensive stores in the mall. People just go to the mall to sit.
Dude, hey, when I go to the mall, those stores like Victoria's Secret, all that, there don't be nobody in there shopping. The employees just be standing behind the counter doing nothing. Every single all those clothing stores, all them big name item stores, the employees are just standing there. No, nothing.
Pay $1,000 for a T-shirt?
When I went into Hot Topic and bought my Spider-Man jacket, my Iron Spider jacket, nobody was in there. Here I am, a 40-something-year-old dude, coming into a store that's really made for teenagers, and there ain't a single teenager in there. None. Nobody shops at the mall anymore. Hot Topic was completely designed and created for young people. Everything in there is for young people. And there wasn't a single young person in there except the girl working behind the counter. That's it.
Because most of these abandoned stores now become like spirit Halloween stores or Christmas stores during certain holidays.
That's all they can use them for. Other than that, they're just empty sheds. Like, I can't have a job like that. I have to be busy when I'm at work. I could not have a job where I'm just standing behind a counter hoping somebody buys something.
So I went to a spirit store to buy some leather gloves for a costume. I was.
Dude, I'm gonna do a video. I'm gonna go to the mall and I'm gonna do a video, and I'm just gonna walk through there, and I'm gonna show you how. I'm gonna show you how.
Detail archaeologist.
I'm gonna show y'all how empty the mall is. I'm gonna do a video. I'm gonna go through there, and I'm just gonna go store by store. Y'all gonna see for yourselves. It's empty as fuck in there. Don't nobody shop at the mall no more.
I mean, I used to work at the mall, and it was a men's store, but like not a lot of people used to even shop before. So I could imagine now it's like a fucking desert.
There's a guy in there that sells custom suits. Like, he has some of the nicest suits ever. Like, if you want a designer suit, he has them. Store is always empty. Because as soon as you walk in the door, the first suit you touch, $1,000. Nah, fuck that. Ain't nobody finna go in there and buy no $1,000 suit. Fuck
also,
this.
Payless is going out of business.
Payless is out of business. They're just having a clearance sale.
Payless is closing.
That means where people gonna go for? That means where I always used to go over Payless for years to get shoes because they were cheap.
The Payless at the mall.
I'm gonna go to get shoes.
My Payless
shop online.
The Payless at the mall, the one where I go, they having a 70% off sale just to clear out everything.
I went to one of the 70% off sales.
After that same mall did the same thing for Sears because it closed.
Yeah, I mean, you just shop online, shop at like those warehouse places, and they'll just send you your shoes.
JCPenney got smart. JCPenney, they developed the online thing to keep selling their shit. They're closing the big box stores, and they just selling online now.
That means where can I go for shoes now? I can always
Walmart.
Walmart or online.
Walmart or buy them online.
Buy them online.
You listen. You can go, Keita. You can go on Amazon right now and just type in the brand that you want, and it'll pop up.
I at least want a shoe because I have like a wide heel. Cause that's why I wear a size 6W.
So they got those on Amazon.
They got anything.
That's just a size 6. That's a wider fit. They have those on Amazon.
Hell, you can even call the warehouse and just ask them. And
they're probably cheaper on Amazon than where you was getting them.
Yeah, they probably cheap.
I
mean, you just type in warehouse shoes. I mean, I buy my shoes online too. I just search around, just type it in the Google. You have Google.
I always go to Walmart.
Well, why did you ask us where to go if you already... Man, I'm not saying nothing else.
Because Payless doesn't have Easter shoes.
But you just said, if I can't go to Payless, where do I go? We said Walmart. And then you said, well, I go to Walmart. But you just... If you already go to Walmart, then why ask us where can you go? You're already there. You're already shopping where you need to shop to get shoes, is what I'm saying. You don't require anything else. Walmart got a cheap selection of shoes in there. You can get any kind you want. They sell them old Shaquille O'Neal shoes, them Shaqs. They sell the And1s. They sell the Fila, all that old shit that nobody wears anymore. They sell every bit of that shit. Man, what time is it? Oh my God, it's almost 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, we are already 4 hours in the street.
Damn. Yeah, we're gonna get up. We're gonna get up off of this bitch. Jeez. Science, damn it.
Man, 83 dislikes and 115 likes. Final call.
Yep. Let's get the fuck off here before they add about 12 more damn dislikes. We hate you. God, this has been a very long fucking stream. Holy crap, I hope y'all enjoyed it. If you didn't, go fuck yourself. I don't care. Let me get my fucking outro music going.
Damn, somebody making sure to put their last one. Now it's 85.
Fucking bastards.
They're making sure to give you the last one.
Hey, can I get some last minute likes too while they going?
Yeah, you're up to 117 now.
Can I get some last minute likes? I'm gonna start the outro music. Can I get the 120 likes, please? Oh man, it went down to 116.
Damn, they went on the dislike.
You bastards.
Damn,
I'll tell you what then, since I can't get the dislikes, I won't fuck y'all. No streams. No streams for a month.
It still counts as interaction though, and it'll bring the video up.
119. Oh shit, 21. Yeah.
Thank you.
Look, they was like no streams for a month. Y'all niggas better hit that button. Anyway, guys, it went back down to 119. All right, I see how y'all doing it.
Come on, man, don't take away your likes.
I see how y'all doing business.
YouTube's just drunk.
Anyway, guys, we've been on here long enough. I'm actually finna take my ass around Taco Bell and get some food before they close. So I'll catch up with y'all. We'll probably be on one of my usual channels tomorrow. But yeah, I consider this a big success. This is probably the most views this channel I've gotten in a long time. And I got a $50 donation, so that'll make up for the demonetization I'm gonna get.
Damn, what's that, Edna?
No, it was somebody else actually.
Oh damn.
Yeah, it was Edna gave me 20, and then this other guy gave me 50. Then I had somebody give me 5, and then something else. So I get a few donations here or there. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna hit this music and we finna bounce. As soon as there it is. Found it. Bastards.
You might have soul, you feel nothing at all. The conversation